Hi. Welcome. Hello, MD. How you doing? Second time in a row. I'm early for Poku stream. Nice. Dancing potato. Yeah. Is there. Hello. Hi, Mushy Log. Welcome in. Hello, Ruby. I hope you're doing awesome. I hope you're all keeping warm. Not really. Trying. Blanket, sweater, layered, tank top, everything. Everything is on. But I'm very cold still. Today is cold. Oh my gosh. If it isn't Puzzle Master Poku, well, hi, Strange Brew, welcome. I hope we're doing well. Hello, Adaku, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone's doing awesome. When I saw them making something, I said, is it Other Spoon? Also, hello, hello. Other Spoon. Okay. Well, today I'm just gonna paint something. I'm gonna paint stuff. I'm probably gonna sketch around for things that I need to draw anyways. But yeah. We're just gonna take it chill today. Suddenly really dropped temperature yesterday. I know, right? It's so freaking freezing. My toes are so cold today. I'm wearing my alpaca socks too, which are usually not too bad, but... And then, watching you made me cold too. Yeah. It's like the color in this place feels cold too. I'm trying to warm it up with some lights and everything, but it is just so cold. It is insane. Did you finish the commission? I did finish the commission. The commission is now complete. Here's how it turned out. I'm doing well, just vibing. Sounds like I'm gonna be streaming after Christmas since my mom advised me not to buy anything until after. I streaming have bought some stuff and also download OBS Studio. Nice, you getting there? Nice, nice, MD. Well, if it helps at all with preparation, you might also want to start thinking about like branding things in a sense, like headers, like your header for whatever your account is going to be on YouTube and stuff. Profile pictures, panels and stuff like that. That's probably more Twitch though, the panels thing. Ready to that catch the start of your streams? Whoa! Well, you did it. Good job. That turned out awesome. Oh, thank you, thank you. They must be so happy with it. Yeah, they're really happy with it, which I'm happy with that they're happy with it. So I'm glad that it finished up. I am gonna sketch, or I am probably gonna work on more commissions here in a bit, but today I really just want to do some experimental painting and whatnot. So we'll just kind of sketchbook it in a sense. Whew. Wish it was warmer though. Really do wish that. Listen, it's still Caliber music. Don't got a space heater? I have an electric heater right there. Yeah. I'm not gonna use it till I need it though. Until I'm dead. No, I'm just kidding. Hello, Poku. Hello, everyone. Hi, Mobius. How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Nice plan. I love experimenting. I hope your PC can warm you up a bit. Doubt it. That's alright. Here, it seems like it will snow a bit later this week. I didn't even check my side, too. Let's see. Let's see. That's crazy, though. Oh, I forgot to announce on Instagram that I'm live. It is currently 2 degrees. Well, no snow yet, but we're gonna be in the -2s at nighttime. La 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 la. Okay. Boop. Live. Twitch.tv/PokuriMio. YouTube.com/PokuriMio. There. Done. Post. There we go. Onosato versus Yoshino Fuji. Onosato finally? Finally? Hold on, hold on. Sumo, sumo. So it's right now, it's Grand Sumo, right? It's Grand Sumo happening in Kyushu. Today's day, they've been posting the result of Onosato because Onosato is the top Yokozuna right now, which is like the top rank in sumo. And he has been beating every single person throughout this tournament. He hadn't lost once. But today, I think it's different. I think it's different today. This might be loud. Wow! He finally lost his first one. My gosh. He is him. He is the final boss. If it'll be streamed on Twitch. Oh yeah, you can go watch Sumo on Midnight Sumo. Thirsty Dragon, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me get you a shout out. And then let me catch up on the chat. The Thirsty Dragon. Welcome in, raiders. Indeed, welcome in, welcome in. Hoping to find out how to live stream by my Switch games since. And as for branding, I'm thinking of using a whole different account. I'll probably name it Ziphius. Okay, nice, nice. Ziphius is obscure sea monster in mythology. It's really goofy looking. I'll definitely try testing it if I can draw while wearing a plague doctor mask as well. Oh wow, that sounds difficult, but good luck with that. Hi Thirsty Dragon, how's your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello Full Torch, welcome. Hello Aladar. I love sumo. Me too. I feel happy though about finishing an art request for someone. Hey, nice! Congratulations, Mobius. That's awesome. I'll go lurk as I'm at work. I might pop in if I can't stop myself. Sounds good. Have a good work day. Amazing reference. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dawn Machine. Yeah, I'm looking at it because I'm gonna see if I can draw or if I could like paint her in her new outfit because I haven't really done that yet. I thought that could be kind of fun. So we'll be painting my OC today. Thirsty Dragon, were you doing some artwork today? It was okay, late night, so tired. Oh, I bet. If you need a raid and run, that's totally understandable. If you would like to share your artwork that you were doing today, if you were, you're welcome to link in the chat as usual. Apparently I can't draw with the Plague Doctor mask. However, all I gotta do is tilt the webcam when I get one. Thanks for the advice, no problem. Hello, hello, hi Q. Welcome, welcome. Been a while, well, welcome back. It's good to see you again. You guys talking sumo? Yeah, I was trying to see if Onosato pulled through today and got another victory, but it looks like he actually lost. His streak. Oh my gosh, I just spoiled it for you. You said he just finished day 9, right? Absolute insanity. God damn. Day 10 was today, yeah. I was doodling for distraction. Oh, let's see. Wow! This, for some reason, reminds me of Dungeon Meshi. I guess a lot of fantasy things just end up reminding people of that. This is awesome! Is the blob flexing? What is this I'm seeing in here? Hello from Spain. Hello, Shaka. Welcome. He's satisfied. Yeah, he seems to be. Nice doodle. Nice doodle. You guys, if you want to go see some more from Thirsty Dragon, please go and follow right now. I just uploaded... They just uploaded day 9 like 15 minutes ago. Oh! The highlights are a full day behind, I guess? Yeah, I guess. I follow the sumo fan club Instagram. So they post the end result of today. I'm sorry though, I didn't mean to spoil it. The blob looks satisfied. My god, this is unholy. Amazing, amazing work. Wow. Well, thank you so much for sharing, Thirsty Dragon. Love the expressions. Poku's a Soul Calibur fan. I used to play Soul Calibur 2 and 3 a lot, so I really like the music in it. I was in no way skilled at all in the game though. I was mostly a button masher, so. But yeah, it's a fond childhood memory for me. The walkie-talkie is my favorite sumo. Walkie-talkie? Oh, Wakataka! Wakataka Kage! So did you guys see the new photos posted by Nintendo for the new Zelda movie? Nice, nice. Oh, thank you. Wakatakakage. If Link says a single word, we riot. Actually, I wouldn't. Because I read the manga, and he talks in the manga. So I actually don't really have an issue with a talking Link. I guess the issue would be if his personality was totally off from, like, what I would have interpreted, if that makes sense. No, for I choose that it doesn't exist. You know what? I don't blame you. Live action Zelda and Link, interesting, isn't it? I have no idea who these actors are. The actor playing Link, I remember seeing him in Haunting of Bly Manor, which is like a TV show on Netflix, when he was like smaller. But you know, I think I'm always gonna be very skeptical about this Zelda movie because, yeah. Your shorts are becoming more famous. Congrats, Poku. Thanks, Marshy. I actually came from your shorts and didn't realize it's yours. Well, thank you. I'm glad people are enjoying it, the animal ones. Because it's kind of a random idea, but I'm really glad that people are enjoying that. Remember when people were crashing out over the Princess Zelda actor? I feel like with Zelda, it would have always worked better if they animated it. because animation, like, the range is incredible, you know? It's like, you can actually do so much with animation, and I can't help but feel like they're gonna ruin it with the live action, but I'm still skeptical. Even if visuals look okay, we've been duped by that before, you know? Good visuals, say like Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix live action, right? 2D animation, yeah, 2D animation too. I think the actors match. I'm willing to give it a chance at least. Yeah, I'll look at it skeptically the whole time. But I'm not expecting to like it. That's what I know for sure. I'm not expecting to like it at all. What a thank you, Pixel. Let's get some squeezes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, I feel so weak. Do not speak of the Avatar live actions, I beg of you. I mean, I'm just saying. It always comes down to the writing, right? And direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will shout boycott if Link speaks, probably. Boycott! My expectations are so low, I'm having to dig down to find them. That's fair, honestly. But it's like, same with One Piece. Casting looks promising, right? Same with Avatar: The Last Airbender. The casting is always pretty good. When you see the actors interact with each other, they have chemistry. Yet, when you watch the actual show for both One Piece live action and the Avatar: The Last Airbender series live action, it's like, I don't know. They always screw it up. I wouldn't mind if Link speaks. Me neither. I wouldn't mind. I'm just afraid it'll be too Maze Runner-ish, since it's the same director. I heard a lot of people saying that it kind of looks like Lord of the Rings. I also learned that Uncle Iroh is voiced by the same VA as Aku. Aku. Showed my mom Avatar: The Last Airbender and she thought it was based on the live action. Did you dislike the One Piece live action? I thought it was good. I don't watch/read much of One Piece. I think I didn't hate it. But there are certain aspects of it that I think could have been done a lot better, which I think are so important for the entirety of the feel for One Piece. And I don't like when they make changes to a character so it doesn't even feel like the same character. You know what I mean? Like, Zoro live action doesn't feel like the same Zoro that you would, the same character as in the animation. It doesn't feel like the same character at all. In fact, I was kind of, I was thinking this was gonna happen, like making Zoro seem like such a serious character all the time and stuff, and grumbles and grunts and stuff like that, but like, he's just not that character in the anime. Or in the manga. It's like, very specific nuances that I wish they were able to actually capture in the live action. And like, I'm incredibly picky about that. And I don't think there's anything wrong with being super picky about that, because I think it's important to have standards about these things. If a live action character looked good and we all called it amazing, then that's the level of standard that all live actions are going to become. Like, looking at live action adaptations of mangas and anime, One Piece is one of the better ones, for sure. But I feel like there needs to be more. It's hard to explain. But when you watch One Piece, it's just a totally different feel, and there's just certain things with the writing too that just didn't make sense that I'm really annoyed by. Like some things that were done in the Arlong Park arc. Like, why? Like, till you see the CGI Ganon, that'll horrify everyone. CGI Ganon, huh? I'm glad people liked the One Piece live action, because a lot of those people who liked it were people who didn't ever dive into the anime or the manga. Like, they are finally getting to be able to experience the story through a different storytelling medium, which I'm very happy for. Like, I want more people to be into One Piece for sure. If this like sparks their interest in One Piece story as a whole, then yes, they should. I think the live action is good for that. But I don't think it's a replacement for what storytelling Oda has already created in his version. Directors under producer pressure usually derail a film. PJ's Hobbit did not need love triangles beyond Bilbo Gandalf and the Eagles. Zoro's just kinda lazy dense in the anime. He actually laughs though, you know, like he actually has a character. I haven't seen the live action, but One Piece is so crazy physically. I don't know how they could adapt it. Yeah, I don't really know how they're gonna continue to do it either. Like I feel like they have to choose a certain point where they end it, but I don't know. The problem with the live action is the direction the production takes. They either nail the transition in the other form or don't. I think live action is good when you don't redo a thing that exists and instead making something new, like a movie with a new plot. Exactly. That's why I'm kind of skeptical about Zelda, because I feel like they're not going to adapt an actual game into a movie, right? I think they're going to have its own story, kind of like Mario did in a sense. Like there's the main overarching themes that go into what makes Mario Mario. I think they're gonna do the same thing with Zelda, but it's gonna be a totally different, like, story that is original to the movie. But it'll still be Legend of Zelda, technically, so it'll have all the themes in it, like Link being the hero of courage, and we'll have the bad guy Ganon, most likely, and they're gonna be in Hyrule, and there's gonna be certain nods and pointing to references from other games and stuff. That's what I think it's gonna be. That's what I'm guessing. I don't think they're gonna be like, this is Twilight Princess or something, you know? Ayo, Gugu! Hello, Woven. Don't get me started on Dragon Ball Evolution. I haven't seen the live action with the One Piece. I'm one of those people. Wait, yeah, you're saying it's not the best we could do in terms of adaptation. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I never truly did dive in the universe. Hello, Pokemon Chat. Hi, Blade. What's up? They're going to reanimate the old episodes once then the series is done, because there's so much of a huge difference. Yeah, I know that they're going to, like, condense it so it's, like, faster pacing and stuff like that, which is understandable. But I'm biased. Like, even the art style of the first couple seasons of One Piece is really different from what the art style is right now. Like, there's a whole evolution, because it follows the evolution of Oda's art style throughout the manga. But I like that. I really like the evolution of the art style. Now when they're reanimating it so that the art style fits more of current Oda's art style, which is fine, you know, but it kind of makes me miss a little bit of what what his art evolution has been. He's hard cuts. He's like very observant and not very talkative, but people think that's grumbly. Yeah, he's not that kind of character where he's just like blah 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 and says like 2 words or something like that. Wait, the recent Mario movie or the old one from the 90s? I'm talking about the recent one. The old one is absolute gold, I'm sure, but that wasn't affiliated with Nintendo, from what I know. Like, The first actually affiliated with Nintendo Mario movie is the one by Illumination, isn't it? Maybe we'll be really lucky to get a Zelda the movie, the game. Like the Street Fighter movie got. Hey Carrots, what's up? I haven't watched One Piece live action, so I can't say if it's good or bad. The worst animated live action is Netflix's Cowboy Bebop. Oh, right, there was that. I haven't even watched that. Or Dragon Ball Evolution. See, Netflix has Cowboy Bebop too. Like, I remember when they were showing the pictures of, like, the actors and the costume and stuff like that, and they're like, look, we're making Cowboy Bebop, and everyone was like, wow, it looks so good. Until they watched it. Like, it's always the writing and the direction that ends up ruining it in the end. And that's where they need to be the best at, and they're not. Like, come on. God, this song is so good. Metroid Prime 4's newest trailer. I have not. I think Metroid Prime looks really cool, but I've never actually played it before, so... yeah. I mean, not Metroid Prime 4, but Metroid games in general. I haven't played it before, so... I'm, like, really happy for Metroid fans, but I'm not, like... yeah, Metroid! Or anything like that. I'd rather they just make a Legend of Zelda cartoon and the Wind Waker art style. That'd be kind of cool. Tried getting into One Piece years ago, but dropped it since I didn't like the characters. What? No, I was kidding. To each their own, you know? Yay, 5-stream streak Blade! I think when we judge live action, we have to look at it, look at one factor. Who is the main target group? New fans, old fans? For example, people who don't like the anime, maybe like the live action. One thing I try to do when I watch live action is to see, like, I'm fine with them changing certain parts of the story as long as they're not messing with the whole point of the story. Or, like, you know, sometimes a story goes a certain way and then it gets to a certain result. If that story is being retold again, but they get to that result in a different way, that's okay sometimes, you know? If they do it well. It's like really nuanced. But, with Avatar: The Last Airbender, where I have such a big problem with it, is the fact that the way that the characters start in the original cartoon and how they've developed throughout the entire story is a really important aspect of the storytelling in general, in my opinion. And they changed how these characters start out in the first place. They kind of change their entirety of their character. Like, for example, Katara, like, she's a totally different character than who she is on the cartoon. And it ruins it. Cowboy Bebop wasn't so bad as Death Flick's Note. Prime 1 and 2 was really good. Hi, Poku. Hi, Yusuf. Hey, OX Angel. Is this free rent? No, it's not. This is Koteru. Character development in Avatar: The Last Airbender is beautiful. Exactly. It's done so purposeful. That's the thing. It's so purposeful. Like, everything they do for the characters in Avatar: The Last Airbender. I feel like they're trying to be careful with Zuko, because he's a favorite, right? Like, and his character development is a really important story. But, you know. I already did it. I already did the lookup pose. I was like, head angles? Yeah, I got it. I did it. When? It's on my Twitter. My mother, who doesn't watch anime, watched Fullmetal Alchemist live action and she liked it. Nice. I like Toph's one-liners. Yeah, let's hope they do Toph alright, but... You know, I don't really have any high hopes for Avatar anymore, but I'm still gonna watch it. Because I really like both analyzing and judging the TV shows that come out. I enjoy being a critic while I watch these things. And I enjoy it when I can actually really enjoy and appreciate something too. So we'll just see what happens. It's okay you didn't see it, X-Angel. Twitter likes to hide my things. I also didn't see it, yeah. That's okay. Thanks, Twitter. Apparently I dislike how gatekeepy Metroid fandom is, but yeah, Prime 4 looks like a good start. When I stream games, I'll try Prime 4. Nice. Maybe a Legend of Zelda anime series, but based on the entirely new arc, I'm bracing myself for a pushback. Yeah, me too. Reading a low angle shot, it's everywhere. It is right now, yeah, which is good. I tend to try to do low angle shots here and there all the time though. So not as low angle as it was done, but yeah, this. Ta-da! This is the meme going around right now on Twitter. Everyone's like, how do you draw it, right? So everyone's trying to draw it themselves. And there's like a whole bunch of different versions that people are doing. But I looked at this draw angle and I thought, I don't think she's just trying to like, maybe she's trying to look off into the distance or she's trying to look up. I don't know. It could be either one. So I drew extreme look up. Looking up. Yeah, lots of different angles, but a character looking up is definitely pretty difficult. But see, if you look at this jaw angle, then it's probably more like this. If you're going with the angle of her face, then it's probably more like what a lot of other people are doing, like this. That she's a GabeCube fan, yeah. You nailed it, Poku. It tried. It's tough indeed. It is. It's pretty tough. I think jaws are one of the more difficult areas for sure. Depends on how people look at it, what they focus on. So I don't think there's really a correct answer or not at all, but I just went based off of the jaw angle that they did. But I think a lot of people like to exaggerate how much the bottom of the jaw is showing when you're looking up. A lot of the times you're not going to see the bottom until the person is like really looking up, right? I'm gonna head out. Bye, MD. Hi, Nishant. Hello, Nish. Welcome. Hi, Blue. How you doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. This whole trend is what I like about trends. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Recently I did have a few angles like that on my model sheet. Nice. I think the last Airbender live action proves very well why camera direction is important. There is one scene where earthbenders raise a wall together, and due to the camera direction, it looks like they throw a rock and some other dude is throwing. Oh, are you talking about the movie version? I love that scene. It's so funny. Yeah, there's a lot of bad things in general, like in general to movie making that happens. In the movie, it's amazing, really. Looking at your 2017 Meet the Artist on your Facebook. Why? Hello, hey Loston. Real Sensei! Blue! How are you? Welcome, welcome. Doing well, trying to finish the art challenge before the deadline. Ah, yeah, I know, right? You guys have like a day and a half, basically? Okay, I'm starting over. What are you? How are you doing today? I'm so cold, but I'm good. How about you, Nuva? How's your day going? It's going well. I had some remaining vegetables to be able to still make soup, so I made soup, and I ate that. I also worked on a puzzle today, so that was fun. Soup good. The urge to make her extremely muscly. Oh, Poku, I went to look for those white jelly roll pens, and I couldn't find white, but the jelly roll pens have sparkly colors like a tiara? Tiara? I've heard of it. Are you doing free run, by the way? No! Am I gonna be asked this all day? Draw a little bit of a upwards angle. Are you doing free run? No. I already did! I already did! If my daughter would actually show people! It's the ears, yeah, probably. Welcome back. Conflicted on either doing art or playing Minecraft. I see. Understandable conflict. Free Rent? Free Rent? I haven't even watched Free Rent. Dude, I don't know how I want to draw her. Like, what kind of pose I want to do. Maybe I'll just scour the internet for a little bit. Pinterest. Poses? 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 I need, like, something. My brain isn't being creative enough right now. You planning on watching it? Yeah, maybe. Maybe someday. Trying to bite their own shoulder? Trying to bite their own shoulder? Da-da-da-da-da. I've heard about the challenge a few hours ago, and it's already a third occurrence. What's happening? My bad. No, it's alright. That's fine. It's understandable. When I first started drawing the head angle like that, I did kind of wonder if people are going to start asking, but it did indeed happen. Which is really funny. Just idling since college is in 4 hours. 4 hours, damn. I have a lot of time. Are you enjoying free run chat? All the hamsters in my brain have stopped running for the day. Good night, everyone. Good night, Mobius. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, sorry. It's your OC. Oh, yeah, no problem. I totally understand. That is the buzz of the art community right now, is the free rent thing. Please don't feel bad. I want the pink hair, yeah. I'm giving her the biggest delt in the world. I'm trying to do a pinup. Would it be a pinup if it's just like from waist and above or something? I just really want to like draw her in a way that's not like the reference sheet. Like she's like wearing the outfit, but it's like a little more painted, I guess. Does that make sense? Waist up would be a portrait, I think. Okay. What about hip up? What counts as a pin-up? Pin-up has to do with the pose. Oh. Interesting. Pinup has to do more with the pose? Though, the pose. I guess I gotta get into art committee, or I might just draw free rent in the library. Wait, thank you for the follow. Beast666, thank you. Yeah, but you gotta run to the store? Alright, sounds good. I found waking up very early to be better for me, like 5 or 6 a.m. Whoa, and then I can feel tired around 8 p.m. and I sleep so well. And also exercise. Honestly, that's so awesome that you're able to find a time that really works for you. I'm such a person that is like motivated at nighttime, so I'm trying to I don't know, maybe streaming at night really is just like the way for me to stay consistent. That's how I stayed consistent in the past. Perhaps that's just how things are. Ooh, my fingers are cold. Ba ba da da ba ba bum. I tried to work at night, unfortunately I can't maintain it. Pain. Oh, that's totally alright. Also, are you in Vision, Poku? I'm not in Vision yet, but I'm highly considering it right now, actually. But yeah. Hello, first impression, very admirable. Thank you, Sarah. Welcome. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube, by the way, I appreciate it. But yeah. I would like to be on VGen too. Mainly because I feel like it probably has better foot traffic and I can probably do like simpler commissions in a sense. Hi, Ari Chris, welcome. Good morning from California. Good morning to you, Vesper. Hope you're having a good morning. Good morning from Uruguay. Sorry. No need to apologize. You don't have to say where you're from. But welcome, welcome. What's Vision? A platform for artists? VGen. It's spelled VGen. And yes, it's a commissions website. So cool art style and draw pattern. Oh, thank you. Bam, 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 bam. Something changed in my brain right now. Something happened. Music sounds really familiar. Soul Calibur 3. By terrible hearing, heard D-Gen. That's not terrible hearing. It does kind of sound like that. Sometimes everything feels like it's going pretty well in a drawing, and then out of nowhere, it's like, uh-oh. Everything feels wrong. The angle of the iris a lot of the times, I feel like. Or in this case, maybe it's the mouth. It's the mouth! It's definitely the mouth! I don't know. I don't know what it is. Scrap it, delete the file! That's the way to- I know, right? Seriously, though. Looking cool already, thank you. I think I ruined it, though. I swear sometimes the loose sketches are better. I'm not gonna do anything with the eyes because I feel like it's when I add the eyes, it's always when the issues start popping up. Only you have the answer, Poku. Though that nose is weird af, just saying. Just kidding. Oh, you don't like my scribbles? Come on. Ba-da-da-da-bum. Ba-da-do-da-ba-do-bam. Wa-da-da-da-ba-bam. Wa-da-do-do. Oh. Hi, Kilwin. I don't do rough sketch when drawing. I only do the art in pencil, and then I trace with my Micron pen, and then I color with the Watercolor pencils, nice. Yeah, sometimes the rough sketches are how I try to get more interesting looking lines here and there, though. If that makes sense. Sometimes it really works. Sometimes it doesn't. You made me want to get back into drawing. The music reminded me of Yugi main OST. Yu-Gi-Oh? Really? Well, or Yugi? I don't know if that's a different thing. Katao Kakeita, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm glad it made you want to get back into the stream. Jenna, oh, Tofu Sechi! Oh my gosh, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, Tofu. How was your stream? Welcome in. Wow, you finished before me? What? Hello, hello there. How art thou doing this fine, fall evening? Fall day? Morning? Well, it's nighttime for me, so. How are you? It's a race now, I know, right? Nah, I stream at weird times anyways. I don't have a schedule, so. I'm just so used to seeing you streaming when I finish streams. It's new in here. Ah, I see, I see. You're gonna have lunch soon? Tofu, if you want to share the work that you're doing today, you're totally welcome to link it in chat. You guys, please go follow Tofu Sensei. Amazing, amazing, amazing painter. And you guys should definitely check out her work if you want to see some true pro-level art. I have my morning streams on Tuesday. Oh, nice, nice. Tofu too early bird on Tuesday. I know, I applaud people who can get up early. I'm trying to decide what I want her arms to do. It's like, just keep drawing them over and over. It's always a struggle, right? What is her arms gonna do? Oh, apparently I wrote that her favorite food is seaweed. I didn't even remember that. I was working on this one. Oh my gosh. I opened it and my YouTube chat just glitched out. What the? That was weird. It was shocked. The YouTube chat went, amazing! Because it is amazing. Very beautiful. Oh my gosh. I love the brush that it looks like hatching a little bit, like this one. I love that brush. So cool. Now question, is this a commission? Wow, I know, right? Amazing. Amazing work. Man, you are so great at values. Like, I know that if you turn this black and white, that everything would be really clear and easy to see and stuff. Like, that is a aspect of art that I struggle with a lot, so it's really nice to see someone being able to do that really well. It's 1 out of 51 portraits I have to do. 51! For the hold. I don't feel like I'm great at values lately. Really? No, I think you're doing a great job on it, honestly. I guess we all have our waves, right? Like, like today I'm doing great at it. No, I'm not doing good at it later. 51 is insane. That is amazing, though. Much luck to you. I wish you a bunch of luck on that. Man, you guys want to see some more really freaking awesome paintings of orcs? Please go follow Tofu. Especially because she needs to do 51 of these. God damn. 51 freaking portraits. I was like, what's the word? I was about to end it at freaking freaks. But then I was like, wait, that sounds like I'm calling orcs freaks. Which is not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna go get some lunch. Okay, you have a good lunch, Tofu. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And everybody who came in with the raid, welcome in. Hope you guys have a chill time. Enjoying my OC in her new outfit, because I've barely drawn her in her new outfit. It's really not that different from her previous outfit, but I thought it would be fun to do. Lately it's been less orcs and more not orcs. Really? Well, I do love to see tofu art regardless of whether it's orcs or not. Nope. Not a good silhouette. Totally, but if you're used to orcs and the pieces would shock you, really. I need to go check it out. 10 minutes and lunch ready. Can't wait. Oh, day 4 of a slightly modified eating 1 meal a day diet. 1 meal a day! Wow. That is, that sounds challenging. Well, whatever you're trying to achieve with the diet, I hope that it's successful for you, Aladar. I love how so many years down the line I'm still always struggling with the same thing. A freaking mouth. Morning, Poku. Morning, Treesus. How are you today? I could barely go just 2 meals and lots of snacks. I know, right? Every time we talk about food, I want it. I want food, too. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. Imagine a train wreck. Now that times 10. That's what you're doing? Oh no! I need to lose a bunch of extra kilograms. To be honest, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Maybe because I have a lot to lose. I see. Well, good luck with that, Aladar. I'm rooting for you. Nice hunting! I hope it's right. Yes, you're right, Hysteric. Thank you. It's keeping me alive during this cold season. If life don't give me a break, life gonna catch these hands. Oh man. Hey Max. Well, life better calm down then. Sorry you're going through it right now though. Hello, Poku. Hello, Cat Darkness. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Cots Barman. Barman, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. One dry potato. Appreciate it. Hey yo, thanks for the follows, guys. We got Jenny R and VV Meow. Thank you guys. Thank you for the follow. That's looking great. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is my original character named Koteru, and I did a reference sheet of her a few months ago, and I gave her a new outfit because she had a different outfit for a long time. But I gave her a new outfit, so I wanted to try drawing her in her newer outfit. But part of me's realizing that she is not showing much of herself in this, just the top part. So, oh well. But it's been really fun already, so that's good. Adding a lot of hatching everywhere. And I have no problems with that. The way you draw the eyes and the mouth and the nose is always so solid. Oh, thank you. I don't know about this nose. I wouldn't call this very solid, but... I just need it to make sense, you know? I keep erasing her iris because I feel like I keep screwing it up. You could put a mirror behind her to show more of the outfit. True. I was thinking I could just draw another illustration where it shows her back, though. Not only am I subscribed to you on YouTube, but I also follow you on Twitch a few months back. Thanks, Max. I appreciate that. Thank you for following in multiple places. So, Poos, how you doing? It's good to see you. Sleepy breakfasting. Oh, very nice, very nice. Thank you, Blue. No more water in here. Oops. Seems I must have to go get some. Hi, Lucio. Welcome in. Let's see. We're almost 2 hours in. That's insane. That shows how much fun I'm having. I'm having some fun. Thank you, MHRZ, Mers. Thank you for the follow. That drawing is fantastic. Oh, thank you. How many hours did you put into this? 1 hour 44 minutes. We just started. Wow. Oi.
Hi, Ekoof1 dead.
Hi. I was like dead. Hi, Echo. How are you doing, sir? You're having a good day. What it up? What it up? Pop, pop. Maybe I should just give her no irises. Because apparently I don't like how it ever looks. Joby! Oh my gosh! 2 streams in a row? God damn. Here, I gotta hide that away. Poku Ham, right? Hey, Nano Fishy, welcome in. Thank you so much, Juby. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Oh my god. And Echo, of course, thank you for 93 months. I super appreciate you. And I can't believe it's been 93 months. Isn't that insane? Just woke up. How art thou? I am a little cold, but it's okay. Looks awesome. Oh, thank you, Lushu. The name of my LC is Koteru. Late night streams for Juby. I hope the arting went well. You're totally welcome to share your art if you'd like, but if you need a rated run, it's totally understandable. I understand. Perhaps food is in need. Let's see. Oh, I'm not sure if I missed your answer or you missed my question, but earlier I asked if you had a favorite color. Oh, right now my favorite color is yellow. I really like a forest green though. Are you still in Japan? I am, Peach Pencil. And yeah, I did miss your question, Blue. Sorry about that. I don't know if I can share because it's a commission for Mana. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I see, I see. My guess is if it was up to Matt, I feel like Mana would be like, yeah, you can, but like I also don't know what kind of commission you're doing. So I'm not gonna egg you on. You guys though, if you're not following Juby, you most definitely should. Because I promise you, you will not be missing out at all. Wait, did I say that right? You guys need to follow Juby because you're missing out already. What did I say before that? I feel like I feel like I said the wrong thing. Have a crown. Oh yes. Oh my gosh. Dude, I love Juby's Zelda stuff so much. Oh my god. That is amazing. Oh. There's something about the fact that you gave Link a hamster lips. It's so cute. I love this so much. Oh my god. Also the fact that you gave him like clothes that are like very loose and stuff too. Long time no Wind Waker. I know, this is the best. This is honestly the best. I love this so much. Oh, Wind Waker. Seriously, like, you know how like people ask like, what is your favorite Zelda and stuff like that? For some reason, my brain does always go to Wind Waker when I get asked that question. There's something so... If I knew the correct vocabulary, I would say it, but there's something so, like, masterpiece-like about this. It's just... The amount of times I was just, like, playing this game and, like, things would happen in it where I just did not expect it at all and just was, like, so pleasantly surprised about the whole thing. Wind Waker's my fave. It changed my life. Oh! I love that. So good. Also, the colors you choose for your reflective lights right here. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Just, like, the more I study what you do, it's like the more I'm noticing like how many like subtle colors you're adding here and there that really like pull the piece together. God damn. Man, I love this so much. You guys, like I said, please go follow Juby. You won't regret it. As you can see, get the most beautiful, beautiful Zelda art in the world. God. If you ever see Juby at a convention too, make sure you buy her stuff. Subtle color shifts are so powerful, aren't they? So beautiful. When is the Zelda movie coming out? I think it's May of 2027 or something. Did you hear the Zelda movie's coming out in 2027? Yes. Thank you so much, Juby, for sharing. I freaking love that you're doing the Zelda art for Mana. Man, like, you are seriously the best person to commission when it comes to Zelda fan art. To be getting ready for bed, Lurk, thank you for looking. Thank you so much for sharing it. Thank you so much for the raid too. I really, really appreciate it. It's gonna be live action, right? Yes, the Zelda movie's gonna be live action. Have a good night, Juby. Bye. May 2027, saw the pictures, and I'm actually hyped for it. I'm skeptical, super skeptical, but you know, what do you expect? Live actions don't really have that high of a that good of a reputation, in my opinion, for just adaptations in general, especially for something with so much history like Legend of Zelda. What an honor to get another raid from Juby. I wish they would make it animation. I know. I agree. I wish they did animation too. I think that would have been the only correct way to go with Zelda. Like in all Zelda games too, it's like the proportions and stuff can be so weird sometimes, and I feel like animation would have pulled that off so well. Adaptation is an art to itself, and unfortunately not everyone paid to do it is good at it. I wish they could make an animation like Spider-Verse. It was filmed on the ground that was blessed by Lord of the Rings film crew and Peter Jackson, so I have some hope. I'm so glad you're so optimistic about it, Blade. We need people like that. They filmed it over here in Kiwiland. Yeah, they did. I did see that they were filming it in filming it in New Zealand. Art, good, I follow. Love the way you sketch. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, Pokuri morning? Hello, Ari Chris. I'm doing awesome. Although it is nighttime for me. It is 8:56 p.m. currently. Back from lunch. Today I forgot to say, but your sketch is awesome as always. Thank you, Aladar. I hope you had a good lunch. I hope it was delicious. Nightly artist, I see. I can't be productive at night. I have to wake up early to draw things. I love that everybody has like a certain time that they gotta do that, but it does seem to typically be like either early in the morning or like late at night, which I think is super interesting. But yeah, I am not someone who can wake up early at all. Like lately my bedtime has been getting so much worse, you guys. It has been like very late. Like 3 a.m. 4 a.m.-ish. The worst it's ever gotten for me was like... What was it? Like 9 a.m.? I think that was the worst that I've ever had my sleep schedule. I was staying up till 9 a.m. I would sleep till like 4 p.m. or something. I'm a night artist too. I get more creative after 12 a.m. After midnight, huh? Same. I've been trying to do more stuff and sleep is the thing losing time to make room. Yeah, and like sleep is so important. Like I don't want to ever sacrifice it, but it really does just happen sometimes, you know? How difficult. What a struggle. Honestly, I am weirdly envious of people who have to wake up early to do art and can wake up early. Because, like, there's kind of a time limit to, like, how much they can draw in the morning, right? I mean, I guess you could do that at nighttime too, but, like, in a weird way, it's like, the earlier you get up, the more art time that you have, but you still go to sleep at, like, a decent time. Whereas when you're somebody who does a lot of nighttime art, you're, like, doing art, and then sometimes you can just, like, you know, be completely blind to the time, and then, like, before you realize it, it's, like, a time where it's, like, ungodly hours, and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm cutting out sleep. 4 a.m. Drawing before sleep leaves an activity between you and the next thing. If you're drawing first thing in the morning, there isn't the buffer between you and the next activity. Plus, getting up to draw sounds like really exciting. I wake up kind of dreading that I have to do chores, but they're like time sensitive, so it's like I have to do them in the morning. Unable to wake up early no matter what. If I go to bed at 1 a.m., I wake up at 1 p.m. Completely ruin my day no matter. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's hard even with an alarm, huh? Is your drawing a girl? Yes. Because those abs are really pretty. Thank you. Yes, she's a girl. It's funny how many people don't think that she's a girl, though. But yeah, she is. See, she's got boobies. She's just a buff lady. She's gotten buffer over the years that I've drawn her. Haha, boobies. Muscle mommy, yeah. Varian, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. The trick is to set multiple alarms and not have the alarm within reach of where you sleep, so you have to get up to switch it off. Like across the room or something, right? Listen, I sleep up there. That's a bunk. That means when I wake up, I have to climb down from the bed. And it's like winter right now, so it's like, I mean, almost winter right now, so it's like incredibly cold. I feel like I can't get myself to place my phone somewhere else because it would even be hard to just get up to turn off the alarm. She keeps working out. Yeah, she keeps working out. So she keeps getting buffer and buffer. Throw something at the font, right? Just fall off. In case you're dribbling, just roll off. I'll take off the little guardrail at the end. Just roll off every morning. Go after the phone. This broadcast deserves more viewers. Oh, thank you, Mirak. I am grateful that you enjoy it. You and many others are enjoying it, so thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Buffness is reflective of your art level. She just gets stronger the more you draw. Getting them gains with the art gains. I like that actually. That's really funny. Oh my gosh, I swear I learned this. Where's my sketchbook? Oh. I learned these muscles. Where are they? Gotta look at my notes. Okay. Oh. Wah wah. Wah wah. Okay, let me go. Eh. 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 Okay, I have one that's kind of at the correct angle. Boop. Okay. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, okay. And then the third one, I think, is around where the belly button is. So, like, right here. And then we have... Boom! It goes up. And then we have ab. And it goes straight up. And that. And then we have another ab. And it goes straight up. That doesn't look right. Okay, it's like ribs and then claws. Mm-hmm. So it's like over here. Okay. Randomish question. Would it be faster or more efficient to scan your notes in and then pull them up on a secondary monitor, assuming you have one? No! For me, it's easier to find things in a notebook for some reason. I get very lost when things are neatly put away on my computer. I will almost never pull it back up again. With this, I know I did anatomy studies in here, so I can just kind of like flip through it and be like, what was the abs that I studied again? Like, how did it go again? And just kind of like look at it really quick. I have a lot of sketchbooks just kind of lying around, and sometimes I draw certain things in different ones, and it's easier for me to find that than it is to find something on the computer. That combination of words just made me question if I've ever actually heard you swear. I heard you say I swear and the brain said press X to doubt. I'm sure you have. I'm sure you've heard me before. You've been in the stream for a long time. I try not to swear a lot because I think it's just like... It's not something I really like to listen to personally. However... Yes, I do swear. Occasionally. Okay, now I'm just full on straight up just drawing muscles now. Pew. Wait. We got top app. Notes. Interesting. I'm both ways, to be honest, with documents and folders and files. Sometimes my brain works better with notebooks and physical files. Other times I work better with digital file trees. So as long as I name my documents properly. Yes, that's a big one, right? I have so many like random sketch files where I put a lot of stuff in it and I don't really know. Like, for example, if I have my 2025 like folder here where I have a lot of stuff, a lot of them are named scribbles, scribble and critique, sketch dump, sketch request, and it's like sketch dump. You see all these sketchy sketch, right? And a lot of the times I don't even know what's happening in it. So let's open scribbles. I have practice drawings here. Drawing from memory in this one. And then we have another one with a lot of... What is going on? Why is this separated? Something happened there. And like, I don't even know what's happening in this at all. I have so many files, like, that's all that's happening here. Don't save. Let's see. And then I have comic style practice. Boom. Yes, that's it. This is the only layer. But see, sometimes I'll draw something somewhere and like, to find it in digital, I have to open up the whole file. And I don't like that. Another sketch dump? What's in here? Deku tree. Drawing Joel. And violence. Do not save. Okay, what else? What else? I have a scribbles and critique. I feel like there's nothing in this one, so I'm gonna open sketch request. Is this the only thing in here? Oh, that's the only thing in there. Wow, I am not filling these layers up like I used to. I used to fill it like a lot. Oh my gosh. This is so random. I was doing this off of stream, okay? This is the original artwork of this League of Legends official artwork. Just stare at that for a second. I have a lot of cards from various games, and a while ago I started labeling the boxes. I have WoW, Yu-Gi-Oh, and then I have Pokemon, more Pokemon, old Pokemon, new Pokemon, X-era Pokemon. X-era Pokemon. Wow. My brain kind of wants you to draw a Joel plus Deku Tree fusion now. I need to make a habit of actually using notebooks to keep track of things. Where's the neck going? Ah, right? Exactly. So I was like, okay, this is my edit. What do you think? I think this was my first attempt. I moved over her like neck because I was like, oh no, this was my second one maybe. Or was it this one? No. This was my first one. Because I was like, what the heck? So I thought I fixed it here, but then it kind of overlaps the gun too much, so I thought maybe I should move her body back, and I think that one looks a lot better. She's dislocated, yeah. It's like the more you look at it, the worse it gets. But I love taking things like this and just kind of like trying to correct it. Anyways. Alright, this is a sketch I was doing. And stopped for some reason. Oh well. Kind of messy line art. Here's another one of Koteru. I apparently just draw Koteru all the time randomly. Oh right, I was doing different studies. I was doing different poses that I saw on a certain website. But I was making them my OCs. I say mine, but that's not my OC. That's the references. There's the references. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I actually have a lot of things on this one. Okay. Let's see what else is in this file. What is this? Oh, it's Hawaii. Okay, we have a folder with Midna. A folder with my F14 character. Another one. We have sketch request. We have, what's this? Oh, anatomy stuff. See, if I kept it all in this one folder, I would just be lost. I'd be like, where's that page? Some more study stuff. Hey, it was me. It was you, Starlet. This is when I did this study stream with Chrono, and then I was trying to learn the muscles here, and then I was drawing a bunch of hands. Cause this was actually my first attempt at trying to do like a hands tutorial, but I've overhauled it. Happy Tuesday! Happy Tuesday to you, Ernesto! Oh my gosh, Blue. You're reminding me I need to go get water. Is the original art by the artist, or did they start using AI? Who? Oh, the other one? That was the old artwork from official League of Legends. Which, at the time, AI wasn't around. I know I may not come here super often or be super talkative, but it's always a joy to see you stream. Oh, thank you, Glitter Dust. Thank you so much. Here's the actual one. Or Starlit. Yeah, see, this file has a lot of random stuff in it, so... Okay, fine. I want to know is how someone rendered that the art without going back and fixing the posture. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That artist must have been so out of it. I know. That was a fun introduction to your stream. Aw. Well, that's basically what my stream is. Just a lot of art things. A lot of sketching here and there. Sometimes I do work on commissions like this. Lots of rendering and whatnot. That's the commission I finished recently, by the way, guys. And now I'm doing a random drawing on my OC, because I always kind of end up doing that at some point. Okay. Blue. Water. I've decided on something. I'm DMing you a secret. Oh, a secret? Hey. Oh my god, I'm rolling over the blanket. Does your OC have, in fact, an origin story that exists somewhere? Only in my head. Do you critique viewers' artworks as well? I could. Sometimes I do, yeah. I'm not sure if they were looking for a super exaggeration pose on the Kate, but good eye on adjusting it. Yeah, it's kind of funny to look at. But yeah, if you guys ever want to critique, you're always welcome to ask me. Or you can even post in the Discord too. When you post in the Discord, sometimes when I really feel like critiquing someone's art, then I will go ahead and do that if it's posted in there. But sometimes somebody else in the community will end up critiquing art too, so I don't think it's a waste to post. But if you want to critique from me, you're totally welcome to ask me if I'm willing to right now or something, and I'll be like, sure. Okay, I need to get water. Oh, sorry, Mavericks, I got you. I missed it if you mentioned earlier, but did you give a final render to the client on the commission? Did they love it? Yes, I did. I gave it to them. They loved it. They're getting it printed. I could send you my current work in progress if you want to chew some thoughts at it, Poku. Sure. Go for it. I'll say something if I have any words of value. If I don't think I have any words of value, I'll probably not say much about it. But I will be right back because I need some more water and I need a bathroom break. So, get your artwork, guys. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hey, that's amazing, Starlit. Just read your secret. That's amazing. Very nice. Wow, wee! Goodness, Cat Darkness, this is amazing. God damn, look at this. Pure action. Oh my gosh. How cool. It's a work in progress? Damn, that's amazing. I really like how you put a lot of the blur happening here in the background and stuff. I think it works really well. What can I say about this? It's hard for me to say something about, I really love the perspective. It's hard for me to say something about how, an art piece is, even, like, if it's still a work in progress. Been trying to do more dynamics as of like, oh yeah, you're definitely killing it with that. For sure. I see a lot of great things happening here. I would say I know you use a lot of really, really bright colors and stuff like that, which is an aspect of your art that I really love. But perhaps it's a little hard to read the image right off the bat. Like, I think these swipes really, my eyes get drawn towards it. It's right here that I start to not know what's happening. And I'm wondering where my eye is supposed to go when I look at this area. Like, all of this, I think it frames the piece super well, right? But when I'm looking at the center part, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be looking at. So I think that can you can keep utilizing like the really bright colors and stuff like that, but like do it in a way where it kind of guides the viewer's eye to like look at something.
94.
With like contrasts and stuff, you know? Yamato with a 94! Damn! Thank you! 994! What language is that? Yo, Yamato, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Hello, by the way. Hey, Oso! And hello, Drawer Kitty. Welcome. I sent through my art request? Okay. Gotcha. If I had... I feel like if I was better at, like, giving tips in terms of, like, how to use color and values to control, the way the composition looks and stuff, I would be able to offer you more tips. But just at a general glance at it, I would say this is probably the part of the focus that you might want to try to find ways to like clarify it a little bit more to see what's happening. I think what's happening is this character is reaching in and is either like beaming something at this like monster looking thing that's kind of popping out, maybe? I think that's what I'm thinking. Ayo Poku, ayo Yamato, I hope you're having a good day. The monster's detail is getting lost in the sauce. Yeah. I think it's a demon coming out from a portal with a perfect purple character leashing it out. So the intention is the monster is breaking their motorbike. Oh, okay, I saw the explosion. I didn't know it was breaking a motorbike. And they have just flipped off of it. I see. I think if you drew little pieces of the motorbike, like flying in front of the explosion, and in terms of like contrast, you could have like these pieces of the motorbike like in front of it, and that would show up kind of like dark, right? Because like the background would be really bright, and then in front of it is like this motorbike piece, but it's probably would show up dark or something. And you could kind of like play with the contrast of that a little bit, and how the light is gonna make an object like the motorbike piece look darker or something, and have that like flying around over here, like maybe a wheel flying off to the side or something. Not too bad. Hope things are well. Things are pretty good over here. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. As well as a boosted foot, might need to be switched, but it's still a work in progress, so I'm sure you caught on. I'm excited to see how it turns out, though, Kat. Very, very nice. Alright, let's go to critiques. Is this you? Get smacked silly? Haven't drawn in a while. I've only got back into drawing after watching some Gachi Akta recently with some friends. Some major details are probably freestyled, but I'm certain if there's anything I can improve, probably add more midtones or change dimensions. Let's see. These are awesome. Whoa, big. All right. God damn. These are so good. I love your lines. These are so nice. Oh my gosh. Love your line work. Honestly, I don't really have much to say, but I love how you drew the torso right here too. That looks amazing. And your hatching is like really, really nice. Just good things all around, really. Okay. I know you want critique, so I'm gonna give you one. But I'm gonna be a little bit picky about just the posing a little bit, I guess. Alright, at a glance, looking at this one here. Let me erase that for a second. Gonna go like this. Okay, let's redline it. I see a lot of great things happening right here with this like leg coming out, this leg coming out, and I can see that this would probably like meet up on the hip right here. Kind of like that, with it coming up. I'd say just based on this like positioning like this, I see a lot of like, I see how dynamic it is, right? The perspective. I do think that this hand right here is a little bit misplaced. And of course, this is also kind of personal opinion and stuff too. Like, I'm not saying that it's wrong or anything, but I can see this hand kind of feeling like it's just kind of like floating over here, and I'm having a hard time, like, I'm guessing the shoulder would go here, and like the hand is like really tight into the torso here. But just based on this perspective that you have going right here already too, like, I would imagine these shoulders here would be pretty extreme perspective too. So if this shoulder was here, and we were gonna have like this shoulder back here, then maybe the arm would come back here, and the hand would kind of anchor out more from a different area. I don't know if this makes sense. Kind of hard to explain. This is like the torso area, right? This is a shoulder. This is a shoulder. Oh my gosh. I feel like in the sense of how natural it might feel, I feel like this back arm right here would definitely kind of be a little bit more back here, and working with that perspective to bring in the fist. Oh my gosh, I'm drawing on the wrong layer. But do you see do you see what I mean? You know, keeping perspective and stuff in mind can definitely be challenging when it's so extreme like this. And right here too, it's probably the shoulder being all the way back here too. Like, that's totally possible too. But even at that point, if things are really extreme and kind of like super turning, right? I could see it also like coming from a certain spot. So being a little bit more mindful of just like where certain things are coming from so that you can kind of get a better idea of it all. So it kind of like ties in a little bit more naturally from where it's coming. Could be a good thing to keep in mind. And in terms of, oh my god, I love how you drew this hand, honestly. Like, your lines are amazing. I super love them. You know, keeping in mind of this perspective too for the hand, I can also probably see the hand maybe being a little bit more facing downwards, but I don't know if it's... I haven't seen this anime, so I don't know what the correct posing of stuff would be, but this could really sell the perspective in having, like, the hand maybe facing downwards. Since this whole thing, like, perspective-wise is very angled down. So that's some general ones right there. And if I was gonna be really picky, like, I would probably make the head just a bit bigger. Because based on perspective, right? If we're looking at it, then this is probably the ground. And everything is kind of like moving upwards, like towards the audience and stuff like that. Then the head would appear probably a little bit bigger than what we have down here. I could see it also being a stylistic choice, but just from initial glance, I do think that the head could be bigger for sure. But yeah, very nice. I don't know. I hope that helped. That's for the first one. Let's see what the second one's like. Is that Gachiakta fan art? It is, yeah. Looks pretty beefy. Mm-hmm. Man, this is so cool. I love this extreme perspective you have with this, for sure. Okay, for this one, I would say you're struggling with something that I also struggle with a lot. I wish I had like a proper way to like be able to teach you how to like do this. But I do think that this leg placement right here, this one seems to be a little short. I think bringing it down a little bit more could actually really help with, but this is just kind of based off of feel, but I feel like there's quite a big difference right here, if that makes sense. Oh man, I struggle with this so much too, though. Like, the further leg is always like a lot shorter than I feel like it should be, and I'm trying to like still figure out like how to get that properly. I think this is also kind of based on perspective. Like, you have a lot of kind of like upward facing boxes here. In a sense. And I think these ones would probably... Maybe the hips would be facing upwards a little bit more. If we're gonna match the knee, kind of like that. And then from down here, it's more of a downwards perspective. Because I don't know where the viewer is looking, like where the... What is it called? The line that's like... I forgot what it's called. Horizon line? I'm so bullshitty with the perspective stuff. I'm so sorry. I've never formally learned perspective, but just based off of feel, you know, like I feel like these legs can definitely kind of like it crosses the horizon point or whatever, and then it starts to kind of like be like a little bit more downwards, you know. Just vibes, yeah. Vanishing point, thank you. Thank you, guys. Limbs are always the same size. Limbs are always the same size. Getting limbs to be correct size is always hard to do. Yeah, for sure. I was trying to make it slanted, give the weapon a bit more opening to make it dynamic. Okay, I see, I see. That makes sense. Slanted, huh? Like, kind of like, like kind of thing. I see, I see. In that case, I think it's the shoulder that's probably throwing me off here. If this was the case, then I'd probably draw, like, kind of more exaggerated with the lines that I drew as a guide point. And then match it to that. Drawing a floor sounds good. Yeah, drawing a floor actually does sound pretty helpful. Like, I get there's exaggerations and stuff, but anyways. I don't know how I would make it slanted, exaggerated though with the legs like this. I'd probably tuck the leg in as a silhouette. I don't know. Including vanishing points sounds like a better setup. Like, it feels like it would be like a lot of extra work to do that, but I think it could really help to sell the extreme angles and perspectives you're trying to pull off pretty well. Blue, how's it going? Oh, Blue, I did get water. I just need to drink it 2 times, right? Oh, thank you. Hey, Dorgan Swift! Thank you, guys! Thank you so much. Dorgan Swift. I love this, thank you. No, thank you for opening your art up for critique. Like, honestly, you're doing such awesome work here. Like, look at this, you guys! The freaking lines! I love the way that you do the midtones and stuff, too. So cool. I really like how many, like, shadows you have going on in the head and stuff like that, but I think that could even be transferred into, like, the major shadow points of, like, the body and clothes and stuff like that. That'd be so cool. H2O successful! I know, finally, right? Thank you so much, Loigan Swift. I hope you guys had a great stream. Welcome in. I am doing some sketching today. Here's how it looks. Ta-da. Blue, yeah, Blue's here. I'm drawing this, trying to figure out how to do abs and whatnot. Okay, but what to do with her other hand, right? That's just... This is such tasty art. No pupils, berserker coated. Actually, not what I was meaning to do, but it's mostly because I am having a hard time drawing her irises in a spot that I think looks good. There. There we go. Let's go. Steer Dream, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you everybody else who chimed in with the critiques too. Thank you. Maybe drawing a grid floor might help. That could help for sure, yeah. Okay, just catching up on the chat if I missed anything. I think I can finish audio unless you want to critique a work in progress. Oh, do you have a work in progress you want me to critique? I can look at it. It's actually been a minute since I last saw you draw Koteru. I know, it's been a while, so... I did do that character sheet, but... I wanted to do something a little bit more official. I kind of wanted to do color, actually. But I'm finding myself only doing black and white again. Hey, thank you so much, Taisuri with the Prime sub, appreciate it, thank you, and Mavericks, thank you so much for the brand new sub. What? 2 new subs in a row? What the heck, you guys? Thank you. I appreciate the support. Ugh, her mouth looks wrong now. But it's always the eyes. See, every time I add the iris, there's something wrong. You ever find yourself struggling with 2 different hairstyles and not knowing which you like more? 2 different hairstyles and not knowing what you like more. Yeah, I think so. Iris is tricky, it can be. She with like pupil placement. When the pupil is a freaking slit. Thank you for taking your time out of your current work to help me. Hey, no problem. I am happy to help. Oh my gosh, another great piece. I don't even know if I'm helping. This is so cool. I love how you did the hand. Absolutely love it. I got a lot of good things going on here. Wow. This angle's hard because if you think about just like real physics, then you know that the hair probably would be going all up in front of the face and stuff like that. But then you want to show the face, so it's like you don't want to draw the hair in front of the face. Post it in the critique section. I'm not heavy on details, but I'm sure the arm is... that is hidden is off. Off, huh? I don't really think it's off. I'm just wondering where it's going. But I don't really feel like it's a huge deal to know either. Like maybe it's just tucked in behind her back or something like that. Okay. I have something I need to point out. Or even the jacket flowing down. Yeah. Just the things of real physics, right? And then you want to put it in the art, but then like also like you want to still be able to show certain aspects. Hi, how's it going? It's going good, Barbara. How are you? Welcome in. Maybe try building up eye values for the pupil. Maybe. I kind of don't want to add too many details, I guess. Okay, this is like the second or two before all the hair falls, yeah. Okay, the first major thing I noticed is actually the angle of her foot. Which can definitely be difficult. Here we have the hip. Now this hip has our legs. We have the knee. And then we go... yeah, if we're gonna do it in boxes to kind of just show. We have the knee here. And it will be bending because it's like wrapping around this pole, right? And here would be the calf. The foot would most likely be pointing this way. As opposed to the direction that this one is facing, which is this way completely, which would require her leg to actually do a complete twist, which isn't something... I think the closest twist that it could do is, like maybe this much or something, but I think at the moment it's kind of looking like... this is right? Yeah. Right now with her foot kind of going... this way... the leg would have to change completely. Actually, just the hip angle in general, I think, would have to change completely. I suppose it's behind her back as if she's about to reveal something. Okay, I can see that. I guess she was like holding a sword back there or something. I'm okay. Awake before I need to be awake. Oh! Can you rotate it by 90? Yeah, you could. I mean, at the moment, honestly, this shoe kind of looks like it's on the inside. Like, this is like the inside of the foot. Like, it's looking like if I was gonna draw the foot, then this would be the big toe. Which, in the case of here, it should actually be the outside, and that inside part should be on this other side, with the big toe on this side, right? So if you're gonna draw the shoe for it, I think it'd be a little more convincing to have that shape. I don't know if this is making sense. Can you rotate it by 90 degrees, the whole picture? Oh, to see if it makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yep, like that. I was scrolling through and I thought I'd give you a watch. Now I'm following. Thank you, Barbara. Appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying. But yeah, I think that's like the biggest point that I'm saying right here. Is the direction of the foot kind of gets lost once it crosses behind. So if I was gonna draw the other foot on top, or the other leg on top, from here, we have a knee. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Crossing here. Probably cross over. And then we'd have this other foot. Kind of like that. But in terms of silhouette, it ends up clashing a little bit. So it makes it kind of hard to see. So I think that's where you're gonna have to adjust this back leg a certain way. Perhaps instead of it folding over so much, you could have this foot from here. From here, it could maybe point forward this way. Although that does kind of make it stick out, but... something like that. I've been here since Thirsty Dragon's raid. First time watching. Well, I'm glad you were sticking around, Beast. I like how you give feedback and critique. Well, thank you. I feel like it doesn't sound super thought out, but I hope it's, I don't know, easily understandable. But yeah, crossing legs can definitely be difficult. But yeah, just at the moment right now, the foot angle isn't gonna work with what's happening anatomically. I feel like the left leg should be rotated higher. Yeah, basically like that. I found your input to be really useful. I'm glad. But yeah, besides that, we got like so many good things going on here. What else? What else? I don't think there's really much else I can say about all this, really. I love how you drew the drapes of the fabric right here, by the way. It looks so good. And I also really like the pose because, like, I can see that there's a lot of weight happening down here at the hips anyways, and it just really sells on the gravity aspect of it all too. Very nice. Hey, Nokopook! How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, that's my critique. PokuriMio. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. And of course, critiques, which I'm sure you already know, but critiques should just be taken with a grain of salt. Is that the right way to say it? Like, if you don't agree with my critique, that is totally okay. Like, I don't want you guys to ever take my critique as a correct or wrong answer type of thing. Like, I'm just giving you my input, and it's not anything that you have to, like, abide by in any means. By any means, especially if you don't agree with it. Hell yeah, Cat Darkness. That's a good improvement. Already, I feel like that area right there, where you added some flying pieces, is a lot more interesting than when it wasn't there. And I see that there's a lot more contrast happening here with the monster, especially with the dark background. I mean, with the bright background, darkening him and even giving him that outline. I can definitely see him so much better. Very nice, very nice. Good improvement. I've roughed in the suggestions if you want to peep. I think what works well. Yeah, keep going with it, Cat Darkness. You got it. Very nice. Take it with a grain of salt is the phrase. Yes. Sorry. Sometimes I just can't remember it. Instead of the left leg curling down over the hoop, why not just have it continue to point out straightward? Yeah, it could make a really nice silhouette doing that. I agree. Very nice, good improvement. Victory type music plays. Totally agree. I'm still reviewing the legs and still give it enough weight so that she can tilt the hoop downward. Yeah. Like, trying to keep in mind of all the physics of what the character is going through and stuff too. Is such a big part of doing art. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. Okay, okay. You know what? Putting together this hand tutorial is making me better at hands. I'm fixing the things that are, like, messing me up here. There we go. That's better. Hell yeah. I substitute my reality with my own. Oh. Poku, I've trapped myself. I'm drawing the back of a person with no shirt, and I just realized I need to draw muscles, which means I need to have accurate anatomy. How to get those back muscle anatomy charts out. Love the sketch so far. Thank you, Sprite Reg. Physics is a lie, sold to us by Big Reality. Big Reality. So that we have to do more stuff. Well, I'm gonna hit the hay. Alright, you have a great night, Strange Brew. It was great for all the streaming today. You have a great rest of your day, Night Chat. Good night, Strange Brew. See you later. You have a good one. Back muscles are why superheroes wear capes. I never thought of it that way. Amazing. Out of curiosity, what style are you working on? Is it super duper important in this case to be anatomically correct, or is a suspension of disbelief enough? Person has a back tattoo, so yeah, I gotta be a bit accurate. Back tattoo and a muscular back? Goddamn. Thanks for the follow, Sprite. Appreciate it. Ads, yeah. Sorry about that, artsy. But you know, what you said with the back muscles? I never thought of it that way. I think that is genius. That's why they wear capes. Like lean muscular, not bodybuilder muscular. Okay, I feel like you should really pay attention then to where, like basically the collarbone of the back muscle is. I know you didn't ask for tips, but here we have a neck, right? And then we have the delts. And the delts kind of wrap into this, like, section right here of the back. I think this is the shoulder blade. Basically, the bone kind of protrudes out like that, and that's where, like, a lot of the muscles go on, like the trapezius here, kind of like that. But I feel like this is the important part to really have when you're drawing somebody with back muscles, because when you see it, when you just look at somebody's back, you'll usually notice that there's kind of this like That's their spine, right? There's kind of a little bit of a angular thing happening here, and then there's like the shoulder blades. I feel like as long as you have that in the right spot, a back could be pretty convincing. Shoulder blades just need to be in the right spot. When/if you go to the gym, do you also start off by finding all the plates and stacking them on your bar? The next guy is bulkier muscles, also has a back tattoo. Oh damn. Art Dweeb, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And Bunny, thank you for the follow too. Appreciate you guys. To be fair, I don't know which one is harder to draw. Detailed low fat muscle guy or someone that's a bit chubbier. Yeah, I still struggle with drawing back muscles where you have to like draw it without just drawing every single muscle really. But I try to, like, for this triangle part, that means that's where one of the vertebrae are probably sticking out. That's probably a good spot to kind of draw a vertebrae, you know? Right here, I feel like this muscle, the one that goes here, is a good one to show. And maybe sometimes, like, where these traps are, like, as a shadow, like that. But I don't know, I haven't really drawn too many backs, to be honest. Especially muscular ones. So I never know what to really include, and I feel like I don't see my own back, so it's kind of hard to know what even my own back looks like, you know? She uses her own muscular back as a reference. As I'm saying, I don't know what my back looks like. I feel like with drawing, right? The reason I love drawing hands so much is because I can see my own hand and I can look at the reference so easily if I need to. But then also with a lot of other parts of my body, I can usually see it in a mirror, and the more that I look at something, I feel like the better I become at drawing it. Which is why drawing defined abs can be a difficult thing for me, because I don't have defined abs, and I don't go and look at a lot of people with defined abs, but I just only have like a general understanding of it. But with back muscles, when I see a muscular back, it's usually only for an instance, and I go, whoa! And then that's where it ends, and I'm not sitting there like studying it the way that I study my own hands or my wrist or something like that, you know? If that makes sense. My favorite tech drawing the back muscles is drawing a starfish with its legs together. That's a way to learn it, yeah. Art is pretty cool. Oh, thanks, Art Dweeb. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Poku Poku has a sleeper build. I want a sleeper build, actually. Like, I want to flex and, like, have people be like, oh my god, check out that muscles, you know? Poku's secret technique is she uses her own muscles. Since, like, low fat, you can kind of also just add, like, all the muscles there. But with anything chubbier, at least, it's tough for me to figure out how much to include. Agreed. I'm sure once the scapula is mentioned in the back details, people would know what that is. True. But I need a muscle mommy to draw it. Poku is famously buff. Oh, yeah, for sure. Do you recommend Magmo checking out any strongman-style gym if you have those where you live, since those places have big guy body types? Also, strongman specialized gyms tend to have the nicest teddy bears lifting there. True. Hey, good shred cheese on those abs. Bodybuilders are almost opposite to strongman competitive powerlifting style. True. It's because it's all for looks, it seems. Rather than for strength, for bodybuilding type people. Gotta get back into rock climbing? Yeah, I do. I would like to, actually. There's something really nice about bouldering is like when you start climbing, first when you grab onto the holds and kind of just like let yourself dangle, you could feel your spine decompress. Because you're like sitting all day, you know? Like there's not many chances you get to just like hang and let gravity do the work. I've done a bit of strength training with 0 look skulls and I got hooked because the strongman gym at my town has so many nice people. Genuinely nicest hobby and scene I've been in. That is honestly amazing and I'm kind of envious that you have a community like that. It sounds so fun. Plus, nothing feels better than just feeling strong. Like, I know a lot of people go to the gym for looks and stuff like that, but just like I don't know, the happiness you get out of just like being able to like feel yourself be strong and like getting stronger and stuff too. Climbing is also super nice, although higher body weight makes it pretty damn tough to climb higher walls. Oh, I would imagine, yeah. Just like the amount of grip strength you need. Oh my gosh, it's so crazy. Just grip strength in general, like it is really fun to work out grip strength though. Excuse me. Okay, so she actually has armor on this arm that she's like bending. So we're gonna draw that. I also need to do something like that on a regular basis. I'm horribly out of shape again, as I found out the other night running to catch the last train. Oh no. That is what's great with climbing. Your OC looks like she has a lot of grip strength. Those mitts could pop a rock melon. Those mitts could pop a rock melon? What's a rock melon? So my first designs of her, she actually, this top part that goes around the bicep was, like a full thing of armor, just like went around the top part of the arm. But then I realized that she wouldn't be able to actually have like the ability to flex if she had armor that just went straight around her arm like that. So now it's like a half cylindrical thing going on. Why does it look so terrible? Let me try this again. Just change the angle of it a little bit. Maybe it'll look a little more armor-like. There we go. That's a little better. Whoop, whoop. Ah, much better. Although, you know, I don't know if this is the right angle I needed to do. Maybe it was the other way. She's lifting her arm up. Like this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Rockmelon, otherwise known as a cantaloupe. It's called a rockmelon? I didn't know that. Wow. Oh my god, I know. I freaking love that scene in that anime, Momo. Hastur Art, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Climb's also super high. 100% agree on that feeling strong sensation. It took me quite a while to get to that point where I started to really feel like I'm not playing around anymore. First time I realized I had made some gains was when I had done like 3 years of active training and had to move, and suddenly my washing machine didn't feel like a horrible thing to carry downstairs. Look at you, so strong, wow. That's awesome. Before starting strength training, though, I had no idea how different shapes and sizes of people come in. And I didn't start very young either, right? And like, of course, as society would have it, like we kind of like look at the beauty standards and think that we're supposed to be like that. But like, yeah, once you go out and start meeting people and seeing their different body shapes, changes your world. Went in for getting healthier, stayed because of the community 100%. I love that. That's so cool. And I'm so happy for you that you found that too. Like, I feel like in this current age and day and time, I can English, you know, more and more people are looking for community. And you found one that's so motivating and inspirational to be around. Beauty standards are boring. Agreed. Very much agreed. Alright, I need to sleep. Enjoy the rest of the stream, y'all. Bye. See you later, Treesus. Thanks for hanging out. Haster and HM Jack, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Oh, and El Priki, thank you. Thank you guys. Okay, the forearm one feels a little too flat to me still. So I want to get it to a point where it looks a little bit more curved. Bum 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 wap 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 wap. Sorry, I've been listening to this 1 hour of Soul Calibur music for over and over and over, but it is so good. I'm not tired of it at all. Learning to draw different body types is super important. It's a skill that I want to get better at. For sure. I tend to draw a lot of characters like this, though. Because I draw her a lot. I feel like the more I learn muscle anatomy, the more I want to draw characters that have, like, more muscles. But I think it's important that I kind of explore different types of body types too, for sure. What? Thank you, Blue. Yummy. Also, many strength training communities, gay/queer AF, which might not come as a surprise, but it sure is nice in a supportive way though, since these people tend to feel like they've gone through some stuff and promote personal growth. Yeah, honestly. You found such a good community. And I'm like envious, but also like very, very happy for you. I've been yapping about strength in your art shit. No, it's fine. I think people should be working out for one, health, and also for strength. Like, I know there's like this like big boom in going into the gym right now, but like so much of it is based on looks and so much of it is like really, really unhealthy and stuff too. So like, I don't know. I think it's important to gush about how nice it feels to feel strong, you know? Strength is underrated. I've been learning male musculature anatomy recently. Nice, Lagoon. That's awesome. And for mental, exactly. Workout is good for your cognitive health, for sure. Like, honestly, just the joy that you get out of, like, being in control of your own body and being able to, like, I don't know, take care of it and make it stronger. It just, it benefits every single part of you and in the best way. Healthy body, healthy mind, and like, and what you eat too, and how that fuels your body and everything. Like, all of that is so important. I wish they talked about that more in school. I feel like so much of the gym culture is just so much of get swole for looks. So everyone's like using steroids and whatnot. Wah, 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 wah. Banana! Hi, Banana. I've been watching Let's Play on that new Hyrule Warriors game, and the person I'm watching has taken to calling the construct Clink. The construct Clink? Oh, because it looks like Link. I've been learning male muscular. Agreed, healthy body, healthy mind. It's really good for emotional health too. Hey people, hey Distron, welcome. Anyone know a good retro games for 2 players? From 32-bit or before? I'm making an emulation box for my friend and his kid to play with one another. Pong? Have you ever played the GameCube Animal Crossing? There's a whole bunch of like retro games on there that you could play, and some of them were like tennis. And me as a kid playing with my sisters, we had a lot of fun on that whenever we played like a 2-player game, just like the old NES version of tennis and stuff. To have an outlet for frustration. Yes, exactly. Carrying stress is like such a major thing right now. Life is hard, Emotionally, but I mean, people who work out age better cognitively than those who don't work. Oh, for sure, yeah. Become the muscle mommy you were destined to be. I always hated going to the gym. I can't get into repetition, which is why I want to do climbing and get back into sparring. Yeah, the thing with bouldering that was really fun is like, you're not really so focused on like doing the correct form and stuff like that. Like doing form on climbing is helping you get to like some sort of goal that is a little bit clearer, which is just like getting to the top, right? That's the goal of the whole thing. And then so learning how to maneuver your body and stuff is so empowering, and like you also gain strength from it, you gain community from it, and like it's not just do these sets at the gym, you know, like that can get really hard to keep up. But with that goal of I'm gonna make it to the top this week for that one puzzle I'm having a lot of trouble on, like it's like so much fun. Speaking of food, I'm off to get some. I will return. Okay, have good food, Blue. Which is why I want to do climbing and get back into sparring. Muscle mass is pretty good at decreasing your chances of diabetes too, though it can only do so much if you have bad eating habits. Yeah. It is a shame so many grow old without seeing the beauty and strength their body can muster. Yeah, actually though, agreed. I think that's why calisthenics is something that really kind of interests me. It's like being able to strengthen your body with the power of your own weight and gravity and stuff. And I don't know, there's something so cool about being able to maneuver your body by gaining strength like that. SNES Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles 4. What system is that for? Tricky Tower? Do you want a list? Good. I'm glad you guys have suggestions. Oster X, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I really need to get back to the gym. I got injured, but I haven't got back since I recovered. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's easy to fall out of the whole routine for sure. Remember when I was going to the gym fairly regularly too, when I lived at my other place? I went on vacation, I came back, and I just never got back into it again. And I kind of regret it. Now my gym is so far away, like... But the closest thing to me is actually a bouldering gym, so maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Low-key, Poku's OC has little to no fat and is pretty dehydrated to have abs that define. Even Henry Cavill and Hugh Jackman suffer from a few seconds of topless scenes. Don't worry, that was me tracing out where the abs are supposed to go. That's not the full thing. But she's flexing for sure. Like, I have my own list too, but it's always good to ask for assistance. Is it okay to slap a list here for 32-bit earlier co-op or take it? I would prefer DM, but I'm not like, no, you can't or anything like that. If here is easier, then go for it. Actually want to gain the ability of doing the Wing Chun piston stand. Whoa. The gym, I just need to remember to go for a walk. Me too, seriously. I'm like trying to get better at doing certain adulting tasks. And one of them is cooking, and I've been actually cooking more, and I'm like really proud of myself, but because of that, I've been cutting out everything else that I feel like I was doing well in. It's just this constant battle of what am I cutting out to prioritize learning a new habit? When am I gonna just be able to do them all, right? While you're working out, if you don't use the right technique, you can hurt yourself, so you should learn it too. Yeah, that's true, very true. Learning right technique is super important. Don't want to have long-term injuries. Physical education classes were my favorite. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I enjoyed doing PE too. In high school though, I remember everyone just like, I don't know if it was the cool thing to do, like so many people in my class were always like trying to be like, oh, I don't want to run, I'm just gonna walk and stuff, and like I could see the teachers looking defeated and stuff, like having a hard time getting the kids to run and stuff. I always felt bad, so I was like, I'm gonna run, and like running the whole time. I just received and brought up the stairs. The electric heater I ordered, of course. I don't have that kind of battery for remote control. Oh. No. But congrats. Congrats on your new heater. I hope it keeps you very warm. Technically cook. I just put some stuff in the oven and I'm good. Nothing fancy. Yeah, I would, if I had an oven, like especially a big one like in the US, I would definitely try to do some of those like frozen meal preps. Like different types of wraps and stuff like that. I would love to try to make a whole bunch of those. And then like, if I need a quick meal, I could just like heat it up really quick. That would be amazing. But I don't have an oven, so I'm like trying to like figure out what I could do here. And lately I've been making a lot of soups, and honestly just like cutting vegetables and throwing them in a pot with some broth is like so easy for me. And it's helping me eat healthier and stuff too. I'm trying to get some more protein. It does help to cut back on takeout, yeah. I do eat out a lot more since coming to Japan, though. You said earlier you cooked some vegetables. What kind of dish do you cook? Today I made a cabbage soup. So a lot of times what I do is I'll like dice a couple tomatoes, and then I'll also throw in some, well, like the main things of cooking a soup, right? This is the one I've been doing recently. You have onion. One onion, diced up, and then you have some garlic, minced. Garlicked is what I was gonna type. Garlic. I have lentils for protein. I have chicken stock. Could be any stock though. Chicken stock for the soup broth. And then I usually dice a tomato, but I also include tomato paste. And then I'll put in whatever other vegetables that I have, like carrots or celery or, yeah, stuff like that.
Poku.
Hi! Hi, Joran! What's up? Thanks for 46 months, appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Good morning to you. Soups, especially coming in the winter, those are good ideas. Mm-hmm. Chicken stock, tomato paste. I've been using cumin and paprika for the spices, and sometimes I'll add in like a hot pepper. But just like putting in these things together in a pot. Oh, potato. Potato's a big one. Like 3 to 4 potatoes I'll cube up and throw into the pot too. And then you just kind of let that boil for a while, and then you have like delicious soup. Knock knock. Cumin. Heard food availability in Japan is pretty healthy. Like compared to what you can immediately buy in other countries, food over there is less unhealthy. Although I will say, coming to Japan, there's a lot of fried food, and the fried food in Japan is like, I mean, there's a lot of fried food in the US too, but then like fried food in Japan is like really good, so it's more tempting to eat it. And I'm trying not to eat so much of the fried food because it never does well for my stomach. But yeah, I give in sometimes. Human? I've been using human? I thought you said human. Cumin. Give me more karage! I know karage is so good. Start out in the morning and be ready for dinner. Crockpots? Yeah, I don't want to buy a crockpot. I only have one small saucepan, or I have one medium-sized saucepan and a stainless steel frying pan. That's all I have for cooking utensils. I don't really have heating in the flat without it, so it will work. The other day I made like a cream stew. I added some like heavy cream in it, and then some fish. So we got a different type of stew there. Use some like Italian seasoning type stuff for the seasoning. It's like really such... I thought I heard I've been using human instead of cumin. Oh my god. Everyone thought I said cumin. I mean human. Don't worry guys, I'm not a cannibal. I'm trying to keep my home-cooked meals as vegetarian as I can. So no worries. No human over here. Cumin! Okay. Gotta enunciate. I heard food. I'm thinking of buying an air fryer. Ah, it could be good for fast food prep. True. Good afternoon, Uber-san. Welcome. Tomato with a little bit of spice would make a good tomato soup. Agreed. Good ingredients, yeah. Today I used carrots, garlic. I didn't have onion, but I had I had half the head of a human. No, I'm just kidding. I had half a head of a cabbage. I couldn't resist. So it became cabbage soup. I did like tomato broth type of stuff, and then I put cabbage in there, and it became good. It became delicious. Just woke up, it's 4:43 a.m., but at least there's Poku stream. Oh man, 4:43? Do you usually wake up that early, Joran? Potatoes, turnips, or actually any root vegetables? Totally accidentally cut off my message there, but like, root vegetable soup feel good. They do. They really do. That's making me want to buy some daikon, actually. I've been using human. How are you? Are we talking about food? I came at the perfect time. Yeah, as usual. Food is always in the discussions here in the stream. Sanjivan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Vegetarian human. Let's continue eating animals. A nice ripe human head. So funny. But yeah. Soups have been my go-to. Today I made a cabbage soup. We actually have like no other food except for vegetables, so I was like, soup it is? Thanks, Helpful Doodles, for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, I also put pasta in it sometimes, which is also delicious. Just like, it's like too versatile. Is this? Oh, never mind. I thought it was somebody else. I thought it was Seza. I got myself some ossobuco. Did I say that right? In the oven coming up. Still gonna make risotto for it though. What is that? That sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard of that recently. Ossobuco. Oh my gosh, that looks yummy. Italian dish. Cross-cut veal shanks braised with vegetables, white wine, and broth. Ah, white wine. Yeah, white wine is used in a lot of soups and stuff too. Mmm, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. A la Milanese. Wow. Delicious. No, not normally. I've been waking up like this for the past month and a half. Oh, wow. Dang. Do you like waking up early, Joron? Or is it kind of like... not the greatest? Deep fried enemies with a side order of vegetarians of teachers past that said you can't. White wine is the best ingredient. Elevates the dish? Yeah. Seems like it. Maybe I should buy some. I don't usually have alcohol in the household. But for cooking, perhaps... perhaps I should. Dog, 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 dog. Oh, better! Oh my gosh! Nah? Huh. Okay. Ethanol is a great solvent, which is why something like vodka and tomato paste sauce works so well. Ah, in case you haven't tried it, there's my tip for the day, white wine. I'm sure you already knew. I knew that it was in some of the recipes that I was looking at that did include a lot of tomato in it, but I have always kind of looked at it as an optional thing, but I never really tried whether it... I never really, like, compared of how different the flavor would be with white wine or not, if that makes sense. Because it was always good without it, too. But perhaps I should try it. Wonder if you could use Chuhai for cooking. Yeah, probably. Decided to redraw the characters. Right leg, I'm working on. Much better. Nice, nice. Try to make sure that they don't look like they're snapping, even at the perspective. Vodka will leave no additional flavor, which is why it's such a great ingredient. I see. Malik Slashin, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday, Mr. Blu-ray. Oh my gosh. It's 10:52 here. I don't know if it's too late to do ukulele, but I don't think it is. Hold on. Oh, I feel like we haven't gotten a birthday in a while. How exciting. Happy birthday, Mr. Blu-ray. You got any big plans for today? One, two, three, four, five. Boop. 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 And a bew. And a boop, 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 boop. Okay. The boop, 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 ah. Boots, boots, ah. Boots, boots. I don't know what I'm doing. Since the alcohol gets many esters and other organic materials, it's very pleasant aroma and flavor, which out of the other ingredients. And then it just gets boiled out. Oh, interesting. It enhances every flavor, huh? Like, I didn't know the role that alcohol played when it came to cooking things, so I've always kind of left it out because I was like, oh, it must be optional. Birthday, Mr. Blu-ray. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Happy birthday, Mr. Blu-ray. There are cooking wines. Cooking wines. It doesn't enhance every flavor, but it sure does help in stews and hearty sauces. Okay. You know what? You're convincing me. I'll have to get some white wine when I go grocery shopping next. I don't think it brings much in desserts. Unless the dessert has vanilla. And then putting rum in it. Rum raisin? If bread was optional when making toast, all you would have on a plate is cheese and seasoning, true. But bread isn't optional, is it? It's not technically a sandwich. Or even toast. Without the bread. Alcohol is dirt cheap in Japan? Yeah. Indeed it is. I could be a morning person, but waking up at 3 or 4 a.m. is way too early. I'm attributing to this emotional stress. I see. Yeah, 3 or 4 is way too early. It's still midnight. Alright, let's see if I still remember how to play this. Oh god. I remember it. You know, I'm not sure if it's in tune or not. That's fine. Alright, Mr. Blu-ray, are you ready for a wonderful birthday song? For your wonderful, wonderful birthday. Happy birthday, yeah. Let's see. Just relaxing birthday for today? Very nice. Alright, let's celebrate Mr. Blu-ray's birthday, everybody. It's not in tune, but it's fine. Yeah, it's not. I can tell. That's not bad. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mr. Blu-ray. Happy birthday to you. Alright, it's time to make your wish. Get ready. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, happy birthday, Mr. Blu-ray. You blew out part of your name. Oh my gosh. What a strong wind. Happy birthday. Happy Natural New Year. Happy Natural New Year. That's the first time I've heard that. Woo! Happy birthday, Mr. Blu-ray. I hope you have a fantastic day, and I hope you get to eat a lot of good food, since we're talking about food right now. Everything is toast if you believe hard enough. Coming from someone who's from Finland, where alcohol tax is 90% of the alcohol price, thus it's super expensive here. Wow. I actually don't know how they price alcohol in Japan, actually. I just don't pay attention to alcohol in general. What a good looking cake as always. Oh, thank you. Omedetou, indeed. Well, I haven't touched my ukulele in so long. Oh well. Maybe on another day. It sounds different. I don't know if it's because it's cold. back in its case it goes. Yeah. Hello, what did I miss? We just sang happy birthday to Mr. Blu-ray. Welcome in, Korto. Gotta get my blanket because I'm cold. Oh, we reached 4 hours. That's usually where I end my stream. Oh, I don't drink at all. It took one of my brothers so long to stop trying to get me to have a beer or whatever. Oh, wow. Siblings, right? Temperature change with expand contract of the wood throwing off the tuning. Yeah, that's probably what's changing it. It just sounds kind of not as resonant, if that makes sense. What prompt and model do you use? Huh? Prompt and model? For what? What does that mean? By the way, are you aware of Chocolate Cacao? YouTube channel, one of my favorite cooking channels, and I assume his recipes are very much recreatable in Japan. That sounds like they make... I've never heard of that channel, but that sounds like they make, Chocolate Cacao... Cacao YouTube. Okay. Put it in a tab so I remember. Is it an AI reference? Prompt model sounds like AI stuff? Okay, yeah, that's what it kind of sounds like. That's 100% AI stuff? Okay. That's what I was kind of thinking, but I wasn't entirely sure. Hide user on this channel. Bye-bye, person that said that. That I've never seen before. Justin Tomich? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm sorry if I made your name all weird because of the way I read it. Fire them into the sun. I bet you'd enjoy his recipe since those desserts look absolutely delightful. I'll have to try it. Original Dubai style chocolate? Oh. I do have a lot of cacao powder that I do need to use.
Hey,
Cocoa powder? Cacao?
Blu-ray.
Fox Bomb! What the heck? Fox Bomb, good morning. It's morning for you? Okay, copy. Happy birthday, Blu-ray. Yeah, gotta post this in the Discord. Boom. Cocoa equals cacao. Cocoa is the product, like, okay, so there's cacao fruit, right? Cacao fruit has the seeds that are then fermented and processed by like grating and getting the oils out and turned into cocoa, right? But it comes from the cacao fruit. I've always heard it pronounced ka, as in car, cow. Car cow? Car cow? Wait, car... What? Cacao is raw and processed form of the cacao bean, while cocoa is cacao that has been roasted and processed in high temperatures. Roasted? Is it usually roasted? I thought it was fermented. Here's Discord. I saw someone trying to get Discord out. Here you go. Cacao. Not cacao. Not cacao, but cacao. Cacao. Cacao! The same way we say it. Cacao. Gets the point across better. Ah, cacao. I'm reading it like it's like a Japanese katakana. Kakao. That's how they'd say it, right? I'm going kakao. Caca! Yeah, it's like caca! Also, Fox, thank you so much for the resub. I hope you had a great night. I hope you had good sleep. Good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. Would be a crow. It's fermented then roasted. Okay, fermented then roasted. Got it. Fun fact: you can pronounce things in Japanese. Learn to pronounce Finnish words becomes significantly easier. That seems to be the same with Spanish too. Pronounce it in Japanese to Spanish. Cacao, cacao, cacao. Tuki, tuki. Ah, water. Thank you, Blue. I burnt my tongue yesterday, so I feel like water is needed. I feel like it's still damaged. Don't say ka too many times. You might call on some crows. Consider looking good. Oh, thank you, thank you. What you been up to lately, Fox? Japanese is one of the few languages that have similar pronunciation compared to the Finno-Ugric languages, such as the Finnish or Estonian. Oh, interesting. Very, very cool. Certain languages just has more transferable phonetic set. Yeah, I feel like Latin and stuff is also very phonetic. So I wish more languages were kind of spelled that way. English makes it a little complicated. I remember being just like shocked when I remember in high school, I had a friend who was Vietnamese, and they would invite me over to their karaoke nights. And then so like I would see Vietnamese lyrics on the screen, and then her parents would be like singing it, and I was just like, none of it sounds like what it looks like. Like how? What? And I feel that's the same way for when I look at French too. Like when I look at French, you can't read it phonetically really, because like the way that it actually sounds so different from how it looks. Need to continue getting ready for work. Oh, alright, sounds good, Barbara. Have a good one. You burnt your tongue? What did you do? I drank soup. Did you try to escape? Nah. Played through the game Dispatch. It was damn good. Game about dispatching heroes. I heard about it. I've seen a lot of people liking it. What's Dispatch? I know nothing about it. Something about a previous hero or something becomes a dispatcher, retires and becomes a dispatcher for superheroes or whatever, or something like that. Parts of the interwebs are down due to the Cloudflare outage. Oh no! What? Crow sounds, yeah. I am no longer not here. Oh, you're here now. Hello, Conkles. Afrikaans English here. So I have a wide phonetic set. Ooh, very cool. Zulixite, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's see. Essentially a Telltale game, so a great writing and animation choose your own adventure game. Yeah, English spelling is kind of a mess, partially because of the history, partially because of culture. Yeah. Vietnamese is complicated with old accents. Yeah, right? English is 7 languages in a trench coat acting like a language. Don't know any of the local languages. Spoke it last in primary school. It's so complicated that they got rid of Chinese characters for the Roman alphabet. I know, right? That's so interesting. Like for a long time, there was not English spelling. People would speak English and read and write Latin. English is an eldritch monster. Iron Man's suit broke and now he's Oracle. English waits in dark alleys for other languages to come by and rummages in their pockets for loose grammar. Just yoinking all the different languages. La 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 la. English verbs, however, are the easiest to learn. Other languages have their complicated conjugations. I'm so impressed by people who could just pick up languages so easily. I'm like, how? Boop-a-doo-doo. Bam, 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 bam. Wish me luck, guys. Let me see. Back muscles. Actually, Mamo, have you seen the tutorial that Kuya JP has put out about how to put a pattern, like the tattoo, onto a rough surface and how it like can like warp onto it? Because I think it's a really helpful one and it's probably perfect for tattoos, especially back tattoos. One of the really weird things English does is take words wholesale. Like, other people will change the spelling of borrowed words so that it's pronounced. So that how it's pronounced makes sense in our writing system, but English will just take it as is. Yeah. It's kind of copy and paste a joke about Finnish grammar here, but it's literally too long to be sent in one message. Whoa. Need to go shopping and do stuff. Alright, have a good day, Aladar. See you later. Thanks for the great stream, Poku, and have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, thank you. You have a good one. Have fun. English verbs, however, are the easiest. It's a joke about English, Swedish, German, and Finn comparing the different inflection of the word dog in their language. Ah, interesting. Think about Pink Panther if anyone says something about joke of a dog. English verbs are a little whack, to be honest, especially if you desire is to have control over the less typical senses. I know how to do it, and I'm going to do it. Okay, good. I did not know that that was a thing that you could do until I watched Kuya's tutorial, and I was like, damn! What? If you don't mind, I'll drop as many of those inflections in one message. It's going to be a long one. Or, never mind. Up to you. Man, ever since the NES game engine came out, there has been a ton of great new games for it. Ooh. I wish there was stuff for other older systems. I know, right? I agree. The more things we have to be able to play older games, the better. Dong. Whoa. NES Maker? There's one for Game Boy too. It's called Game Boy Studio. Ooh. A full list is a bit under 4,000 letters long. And that doesn't include the plurals. Wow. I think I'm gonna pack for the night. Hey, no problem. Cat Darkness, you have a good night. I sent one more progress report to you? Okay, let's see it. Yes! Good. I like the change in the boots. I really do. It's getting clearer and clearer, Cat. That's awesome. Ooh, I like the change you made to the coat, too. Very nice. Good stuff. Learning kanji in Japanese is always the thing I feel people think makes it eventually too intimidating to learn. Finnish grammar is a different beast. Wow. Yeah, I grew up speaking Japanese. And I still don't know a lot of kanji. Then again, I'm not really studying it, so like, if I was studying it, then maybe I'd actually like retain a lot more. Then I put Poku in the chat. See you later, Cat. Drawing has been coming along awesome too. Thank you. I mean, I assume you know most of the common ones. Yeah, I mean, of course. But not enough to know how to read, like, legal documents or, like, even certain text or something too. I can speak to a level where a lot of Japanese people are like, wow, you sound native, and I'm like, well, I've been speaking it since I was a kid. But when it comes to reading, like, when they, like, pull out a form for me to just, like, write my address on or something, and they'll, like, do that form where it's, like, terms and agreements, basically, but then they want you to, like, checklist things on that paper, like, yes, I have, or yes, I haven't, and stuff like that. And then I'm sitting there, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, I pull out my phone to translate it, so I can read it faster and just get through the form really quickly. But whenever I pull out my phone, they're always like, oh, is everything okay? And I'm like, yeah, I can't read it that fast, so I'm... And there's, like, kanji I don't know in there, either. And they'll be like, oh, do you want me to just read it for you? And I'm like, okay, yeah. And they either do that, or I say, no, it's okay, and I'll just, like, translate it really fast. And then get through it, like, really quickly and be like, okay, here you go. I would imagine you don't need to know 20,000 kanji letters to get by in Japan, but I wouldn't know. I think on average, most people know 20,000 plus for sure. It's also, though, remembering the different readings of kanji. It's like, it's not just the fact that, it's like you memorize the meaning of the kanji, but then you also have to remember the many ways that you can read it, and the many ways that it's used and stuff like that. It's just, it's a lot of memorizing besides just memorizing the character. So names can be so hard. Because you just don't really know how you're supposed to read it until you get confirmation from the person with the name or the person who made the name. Context helps. Oh, for sure, yeah. Legalese is the higher grade of any language. Legalese is kind of its own thing in any language. I think there are only 500 unique kanji, and then everything else is a combination of those together. Well, there's a lot of combinations for sure. And there's like little parts of a kanji that also mean something, like, for example, there's this one. This shows up in a lot of kanji. This is called a kusakamuri, which means grass hat. It's basically the part on top when you're writing some kanji that has to do with, like, nature or grass or something. This is the kanji for leaf. And it is a combination of multiple different kanji. Like, there's one right here. This is its own kanji. This is its own kanji. And this is the grass hat, kusakamuri. But it's like you still have to memorize what it means. You can kind of guess sometimes based off of, like, the combinations of certain stuff, but you still gotta, like, learn the word and stuff too. If you already know the word, then maybe guessing isn't too bad, but sometimes it's just learning completely new vocabulary too, you know? Hack Artist, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That looks amazing. Thank you, Hack. Appreciate that. Hi, Gubu. I don't know about this. Learning about radicals is like looking up history lesson, how the Chinese made their Hanzi and how it evolved. Mm-hmm. What don't you know about? Me? A lot. I don't know about... I don't know about... I don't know about how you utilize gas in a household and how those pipings work. Oh, you're looking at your artwork and going, I don't know about this? Oh yeah, over here. I don't really know what this, what I'm doing here at this angle. It's like, I feel like I'm learning the muscles here pretty well, but it's like once I get to how it curves around on the other side, I'm struggling a little bit. Because I'm not really sure about it, and I'm not really liking how the rendering of the abs look like. You don't know about not knowing, yes. That's a funny kanji. 3 ladies, yeah. Cunning wickedness. Hi, hey, Ami. Or Ami. Hi, Emmy, welcome. Emmy Guts Moth, welcome in. Thanks for the water, Ezra. How you doing? Welcome in. Boom 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 boom. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Okay, she actually has something that goes up to here. So her abs wouldn't go down this low. Bye-bye abs, that looked pretty good. Thank goodness for reference sheets. Really learning how my character's parts go. Struggling of drawing good anatomy and then deleting it because clothes go over. I know! Why didn't I think of that before? Kind of makes me want to undo the entire thing just so I can look at those abs again. How could I do that? Loud slash noisy as well, no? And adultery? It says kung. And it says the... could be cunning and wickedness or cunning and wicked person. But yeah, maybe loud and noisy. It didn't come up as one of the things. I basically have a thing called Jisho that shows you what you can raid a certain kanji as. So that's what it shows as. Perhaps it's missing the others. Good abs, oh thank you. Hey sweetie bun bun, how you doing? Save a copy, make a variant. Too late, I've already deleted it. Oops. I slept super long because I had daytime errands today. Sad because I missed when Razi's was awake. Oh. Excuse me. Gasp, wrong layer. Nope, not at all. I'm drawing this all on one layer. So much for painting. That's something to paint it. I drew on the wrong layer. Oh, sad day. As they're back on the menu. Yeah, I lowered it a little bit. I felt like having this up so high kind of like... I don't know, it kind of made her entire torso look short, if that makes sense. I know in the reference, she's like... She has it after the second ab, but like, I wanted it to be... Yeah. Higher, I guess. I have to lower the thing that wraps around though. Oh god, did this ponytail ruin the entire silhouette? There, that's her ponytail. Hi again, A&M. Jack of all trades, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. Luckily, it wasn't completely separate part, so I could just lasso, cut, and paste. Wow. Imagine using layers. If you don't, you'll never be on the wrong one. Mm-hmm, exactly. Layer users. Someone asked me if she has lore, but, and I said yes in my head, but it's not fleshed out or anything, and I don't know if it ever will. And I'm just saying this because I don't want to, like, raise any hopes about her lore. Sometimes I get excited about making something cool for her or something, you know? But in the end, she always just ends up kind of being just one of my characters that I draw frequently. And that's it. It's like, that's that. She is my OC. She exists, the end. I'm back. Hey, welcome back, NM. Dun, 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 dun. Good morning from California. Good morning, Chromatic Cobra. Welcome in, welcome in. Koteru's lore is 3 trips to the trench coat pretending to be coherent. I might just need a few years of grinding them abs to cosplay. Yeah, or you could use good old contouring. On the abs. Make it stand out with some good contouring. Good night from California. Oh, good night, Filters. Talked about messed up sleep schedules. Almost 7 a.m. 7 a.m. Oh my gosh. Hey, Aurora, welcome back. This was a good line out of music. Question about drawing. What do you use for controlling the right hand? Tabmate, Toolbox, KB, something else? Just curious. Usually I used a keyboard, but Toolbox actually sent me a Toolbox to use, and I've been using the Toolbox ever since. And I know the Toolbox is mainly made for people who are using their left hand for it, but I turn mine 90 degrees, and I kind of use it like this with my thumb. I'ma just need a few... Yeah, I got caught watching the Revolutionary War documentary series that just came out, but time to say, oh my gosh, hope you get enough sleep, Full Torch. Interesting, thanks, yeah. But of course, using the keyboard is, I think, one of the best things people can do as artists. Definitely helps a lot. Is it comfy for you doing it like that? It is now, yeah. I mean, there's definitely a learning curve for it, but it is totally comfy now for me to be using the Turbox. Even if it's turned 90 degrees. Alright, we're gonna hit midnight in 8 minutes. Maybe I'll end there. Hey, thanks Chromatic Cobra. Thank you for the follow. Poku, what time is it where you live? It is 7 minutes from midnight. Copy, paste. I don't know, it kind of looks cool without the iris. I like to believe those abs have lore. Oh yeah, she just likes to work out a lot. Mm-hmm. She lost her first fight to a gut shot, and she's been on the crunches ever since. Oh, it'd be kind of cool though. Then, if that was the case, she had like a scar like this. She got punched on the side. It's like she's been working it out ever since. What do you think? That'd be cool. I kind of do want to add like something on her sides, to be honest. I think that'd be really cool. Do, 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 do. I think the hand armor messed up the hands. And the fact that there's like this dark part of the hand. Oh well. Punch that leaves the scars. One hell of a punch, exactly. Never thought of rotating my canvas like that in my workflow. Yeah, it definitely helps with like, so like with your hand, right? When you're drawing, there's a natural curve that you can do where it's like the pushing or the pulling. And there's some curves that become easier to do just with like the natural pivot of your hand. And when you're doing like line art or something, there might be some angles that are a little bit more difficult to do. So then you might want to be able to rotate it. Whoop. The canvas to be able to actually have whoop, that natural curve. Especially when you want to do it in like one flawless stroke. Like so. Whoosh, whoosh, and not like this. You want whoop. Hello, Icky. Thank you for demonstrating. Good morning, Poku. You finished your commission. I did. I finished it. Also, hey, how about your hobbies? How are you? The flawless stroke. That's how you can do the flawless. Absolutely flawless. Google later. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. I still have a toxic habit from my traditional teachers in the past. Never rotate your painting canvas. Oh, I see. Yeah, when I draw on a piece of paper, I'm rotating the thing like... sometimes just flying around on the table. Sometimes the angle that you have it makes it easier to crosshatch and stuff too. Because crosshatching is essentially finding a pivot and going back and forth like this. So like you'd be going like this, right? But then what you're doing is lifting the pen so that you can do crosshatches like this. And sometimes it's easier to go one direction, but when you're doing crosshatching that needs to be a specific direction, you might want to turn the canvas so you can actually do that. Hello, Eiki. Hope you're doing well. Greetings from Argentina. Aye, greetings. It's the eyes. Always the eyes. Hence why we have this version. It looks so cool. It's 12 o'clock here in Argentina. Oh wow, it's 12 o'clock here too. We just hit midnight. We hit midnight. We hit midnight. It's time to go. Now what to do with the background? Ba-da-doo. Ba-da-dee-bam-bam-bam, ba-ba-bam. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Wow. There we go. Ooh, Chile. Very, very cold. Spin Man, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Wow. What a color. Wow, that's so bright. Hey, look, there's some here. Do 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 do. Wow. Anyways. Colors, ooh, yeah, I just decided to stick a color there. For now. I'm eating cookies for breakfast. Maybe I am failing at being a proper adult. I am so jealous. Dude, I'm trying to cut down on sugar, and today I did not have any dessert afterwards. And I feel like I'm in a weird withdrawal where all I want to do tomorrow is go to like the konbini and buy a bunch of sweets because I just want to like binge a whole bunch of sweets. But I know that's not the right thing to do. I ate one little chocolate square. That was my dessert. But like, as we're talking and like we're like talking about like things that have sugar in it, I'm like, I want it, but like I'm addicted to sugar. And I know I am. My favorite brushes for drawing in Clip Studio. I like the turnip pen, which is basically the round brush in Photoshop. And I also like the MB Line Art Rough 2, which is what I use for this sketch here. I mean, they were oatmeal cookies. That's more healthy, right? I don't know. I love it, oatmeal cookies. Can I have one? It's oatmeal, so I don't know. Maybe it is more healthy. I don't know. Reminder for all artists and people working on stuff to save right now and do a second save. Oh, thank you. Addicted to sugar too. Yeah, it's a struggle. Also, hi Rising. It's good to see you. What a struggle. I want sugar so bad. Pick it up. Pick it up. That. Wah, 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 wah. Give me sugar. Like, it's to the point, my sister was out with her friend today, right? Sometimes she brings home like something like a pudding or like some little cute thing that she got at a rest stop or whatever. She came home today and I was like, did you get anything that has sugar in it? And she was like, no, why? And I was like, I want sugar. Sad day. I can last through this though, right? One day I won't be craving it so much, hopefully. Oatmeal is better than chocolate, at least. What? But chocolate's so good. As someone who has made cookies, you don't eat cookies if you want to be healthy, even if it's oatmeal cookies. There's a surprising amount of sugar inside, even if it doesn't seem that sweet. Yep. I know, right? I do still very much want to get an oven though, because I do want to make sweets for the holidays. Don't forget your meds as well. My meds. I remembered. Thank you. Oh, for Ezra. Okay. I didn't know how addicting sugar was until I started drinking zero sugar soda. After years, I tried a donut again, and I've had sugar cravings ever since. Oh god. Yeah, sugar... I think most of the world is addicted to sugar, actually. Like, that might be the #1 addiction in our current world. Because there's just sugar in literally everything. It's insane. Like, even if you feel like you don't eat that much sweet stuff, it's like everything that you eat, there's still sweet things. When I wave my hand around like this, I feel like my hand's gonna freeze. My god, is it cold? It's below freezing right now, so I guess it makes sense. Butter is the main culprit in cookies. Butter. God. Butter is so good. Hey, Fever Bee. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Because they put sugar in everything. That's what I said. Yeah, they do. Boy, do I love sugar. I mean, okay, still though. In the morning, I've been eating overnight oats. In my overnight oats, I put in a banana, which has natural sugars in it, but then I also put in just a small little bit of maple syrup in it. It's sweet. like when I eat it, it's not like super sweet like a dessert or anything, but it's like good oatmeal. And I'm like, shouldn't that be my sugar fix? Maple syrup. Overnight oats so good. Yeah, I have maple syrup in it. It's like real maple syrup too, so I feel like it's not as bad as eating like processed sugars and stuff like that, but yeah. Baking yourself is a great way to cut on sugar. You can get away with having a lot of American recipes. Texture stays stable despite cutting a lot of sugar. True. True. If someone came up to me right now with like the sweetest sugar cookies though, I would definitely grab it and eat it. Isn't that terrible? I can't even function in that cold. Yeah, it's terrible. That's what I said. Why are you copying? Well, I said it before you typed it. Next Angel, please. It sounds like you're the one copying me. Have you tried putting monk fruit extract in your tea? I've never bought monk fruit extracts. But I also don't really drink tea. We have so much cake in the house right now. I'm holding back so bad. Oh my god. I would have lost already, Blue. I'd be eating that. Monk fruit tastes sweet, but doesn't have negative effects of sugar. So I use it as a replacement? Oh, I see. For the most part, when I try to be healthy about sugar, I try to use honey, or I try to use, like, organic maple syrup. Trying to avoid, like, high fructose corn syrup, or just, like, sugar in general. Omnidroid, hi, welcome in. You need more fuel to keep warm. Yeah, I do. I think I am actually going to use the heater right now, because it's kind of crazy to me how much this cold is piercing through all of the warm things I'm wearing right now. It's kind of insane. Alright, heater. Work hard. I had a piece yesterday to satiate the beast, but the temptation is always there. Oh my gosh, especially if you know it's there. And I was looking at bread today, right? Because my sister brings home a lot of bread from the bakery. And I was staring at it, thinking, I wish that was cake. I so badly, like, it doesn't even need, like, cream or anything on it. I just wish it was cake. I'm like, that's not healthy. Ooh-wee, come on, you can do it. You know, I think I'm doing a pretty good job of not really utilizing the heater too much so far. Watching from Florida with the AC blowing on me like, what? Dang. That was freaking cold. Our nights are starting to go below freezing now. So, 2 degrees Celsius at the moment. What is it in Fahrenheit? Like 32? 32 degrees? Where's this music from? I'm listening to music from Soul Calibur 3. It's such good music. Literally, it's an hour-long playlist. I've been listening to it on loop for 5.5 hours. I've been streaming 5.5 hours? I thought I was at 4 hours and 40 minutes or something. Why did I go so long? Anyways, guess what, guys? I'm doing an 8-hour stream this week. Not the next... It's not tomorrow, but it's the day after tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing a 8-hour stream to celebrate my 8 years of partner on Twitch. My streamiversary, partnerversary stream. How exciting. But yeah, on that day, we're gonna look at an 8 art challenge. The art challenge theme is 8. We're gonna look at those art challenges during the 8-hour stream. So if you guys want to join that, you guys have a day basically left to finish and complete it and turn it in. So feel free to join if you'd like. The theme is 8. 80 years! Yeah, 80 years of partner on Twitch. Because it's literally how long Twitch has been around. 80 years. I knew it must have been Soul Calibur. It was familiar but different. I never played much of Soul Calibur 3. Ah, I see. Soul Calibur 3, I feel like, is where a lot of the nostalgia music is for me. Because I had Soul Calibur 2 and Soul Calibur 3. But I played a lot more of Soul Calibur 3, I think. But yeah. 32 would be like 0. Okay. 2 is like 38. No, we're -2. -2 today. So it's like 29. Nice and cool, warm here in Honolulu. Oh, lucky. Does that mean 24-hour stream in 16 years? Honestly, the whole 8 years and 8-hour stream thing just was coincidental. I said 8-hour stream because it just seems like a good chunk of time, you know? It's been 84 years. Noted. Soul Calibur 3. Soul Calibur 3. I stumbled upon this channel at a nice time. It seems the vibes are great. Oh, well, thank you. Did you Google that, Momo? Or did you have that in the top of your brain? 28.4. You know, one of these days I'll actually paint with color. Like a casual painting. Like, not one where I'm trying to go all out. But one that's just like more casual. I never do that. Okay. I'm done. I think I'm done streaming for today. I want to thank you guys all for hanging out and chilling with me while I drew this Koteru piece. This is actually the one where I was like really trying on, but I'm still like kind of unsure about her eyes. She's just kind of got like hard to deal with eyes because of them being slits. They always look a little awkward to me. So today I decided I kind of like it with nothing. Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? Yeah, I know, right? Maybe one day. Bye, bye, Rising. I googled it, yes. I mean, no, I just know the conversion naturally. You're like, yes, 28.4. I just thought it was funny. I only like SC Broken Destiny, Soul Calibur Broken Destiny, because they have Kratos. Oh, very nice. Have a good day and rest well. Thank you, Tyro. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for hanging out, Joron. Thanks for the extra long stream. My unintentional extra long stream. But yeah, Good progress on this piece so far. Thank you. I need to do more drawings just like casually like this. I feel like I'm never pushing the boundaries of perspective, you know, if that makes sense. And I want to do that more. I always get like stuck on certain things. So I'd like to kind of get better at that. But I'm actually really happy with how this like upper body portion turned out, because I've been like studying it a little bit more, so good progression on that. Now I'm gonna look for somebody to raid tonight. Let's see. Perhaps we'll go to Cintiq Bush, a sculptor who's making probably some really cool stuff. His streams are so awesome. His sculptures are amazing. Oh, I can relate for sure. Like, I always want to push this certain boundary where I'm like, kind of like, I want to feel like I'm getting better at something by like pushing that boundary, but every time I draw it, like, it feels like I just get hung up on something and I never can press through. Like that. These are always expressive and energetic. Thank you, Blue. Thank you. One day I will just knock the socks off of all of y'all when you look at it. Alright. Looking good. Thank you, Sanchez. I don't know. Oh, she has cat eyes. Yes. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I probably will. I think I'm gonna work on some things that I need to do for the hand tutorial. So, yeah. Probably see you guys tomorrow. We'll see. I actually have to grocery shop too, so we'll see how that day pans out. But I shall see you guys, if not tomorrow, then on the 8-hour stream, which I will announce as if it's very special. But I'll see you guys then. Keep looking, or keep doing those art challenges, okay? Eregubuai, yes, I've seen that guy before. Well, make sure to put on socks that day, so I can knock it off, yes. El Profanador, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. Thank you all so much for the follows today, and chatting, and just overall, a very good time. I shall see you guys again soon. Good night, everybody. That's me. Bye-bye.
My first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy.